I haven't had a milkshake in a little while.
And you never will!
Damn. Coises. I shall never have a milkshake.
And you'll never have your mama's milkshake. Alright, hold on.
I
What
don't
the
think I
fuck
want
jank ass shit do I have for the... Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, my fucking shit is janky as hell. Oh man, this is kind of a terrible build already. Alright, let's see. So, my fucking slots here, I have, like, Accio with Incendio, as usual, you know. I also have, Confringo, which I still say is better than Incendio, because I like blasting motherfuckers on fire. But,
it does have more range, but less damage.
Yeah. Man, alright, yeah, shit, fucking... Oh, man. Alright, yeah, I need to change some shit over here. Alright, hold on.
Yeah?
Okay, I want Expelliarmus.
For those at home, Efren has not only been playing the game offline, but also played through it on a different character.
Yeah, I beat the game on a different character. It was pretty rad.
Yeah. Are you gonna go for a slightly different ending?
I'll probably save scum it. I'm probably not gonna to get Technically, there's only 2 endings, but there's technically 3 in the sense that depending if you see Sebastian or Ominous at the end, that's a whole different thing. So yeah, I think I kind of have my thing set up over here. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm gonna kick this one bitch's ass at flying, because I'm the best flyer around.
Yeah.
So fly. Yeah. Also, as you can see, I got the fucking Harry Potter fan club outfit on. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, this guy right here, he went ahead and went to Pottermore, or found out what house he really is in, and it turns out he's actually a Gryffindor.
Yeah, it was a little bit disheartening. I mean, it makes sense due to how fucking, how my brain just dies with puzzles. Alright, let's save. Yeah, it sucks.
At some point, Imelda must be like, no, please, just get the fuck away from me.
No, I just want to be the best at this. Because if I'm not, then that means I've alienated my friend. Yeah. If I'm not the best, then I alienated my friends for nothing.
Like no one ever was.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, yeah, she did kind of straight up share. I was looking scare away everyone else. Yeah.
Oh yeah. She gets really annoyed when people don't take stuff as seriously as she does, which is pretty much everything. So, yeah, that means you're kind of a bitch. I'm sorry, Imelda.
Yeah.
You gotta reevaluate things.
I think the only time she did something with other people is when she fucking took the fucking girls' gobstones and then fucking threw them around the castle.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, that's just her joining in on bullying at that point,
I mean, how big of a bullying thing is it? Excellent. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. Probably not best move. Yeah, that's honestly, girl, it is Quidditch. I get it. Flying around in a broom is nice, but apparently some random fucker who can just pick it up out of nowhere and beat you. So
yeah, I'm the most random of fuckos.
Literally the most random. You cannot be more random.
I've never played Quidditch in my life, but I'm sure I can beat her at that if it was ever in the game. Still salty.
And here's where I put my Quidditch trophy. If I had one.
Oh man,
I'm stupid.
I really hope they implement Quidditch in the sequel, and you have the option of kicking her ass.
Oh, that would be cool. Alright, she calls you 5th year. Is she a lower year than you, or what?
I don't know.
I don't think lower years ever fucking say, "Ha, you're older than me." I think she's higher year.
Probably.
Then, if anything, she'd probably be in 7th year. If you do. Alright, because I was thinking she's probably my senpai, in terms of her grade, essentially. So she's most likely either a 6th or 7th year. I hope she's the 6th, so in the sequel when we do get Quidditch in that, fucking, we kick her ass at Quidditch, and then she's like, damn it! No! Everything I worked so hard for, you just took!
Yeah!
Dan Spencer, you've ruined my life, while everyone else is saying to me, Dan Spencer, you've improved my life. I'm like,
yeah. And honestly, I feel like ruining her Quidditch dreams would probably be for the best for her. You know, she might actually make some friends at that point.
Oh, she even says, like...
bracket.
She even says, like, if I'm not good at Quidditch, then I'll just, like, get to herbology.
That was a bloody good run. Be careful.
What?
Earn a
Bitch, you just gonna fucking grow plants?
And some people get put out of it.
That's because you might as well just bury me in the ground in that case, because I'll be screaming like a mandrake. Also, I'll be back real quick.
Yeah. Stop showing us such a this crowd. Guy there. Hey, Zen.
Hello.
Yeah,
it is Rian. Dogs are barking. I'm gonna go take care of them.
Everyone's leaving.
Everybody's disappearing.
Everybody betray me. No. There we go.
Just about to go back on my Gryffindor character.
You gonna go back on what?
I'm going on my other character.
Oh, okay, you're playing Hogwarts Armacy too?
Yeah. I had to take cough medicines. My fucking cough sucks. It's cold.
The most hypest stream on YouTube.
The hypest gameplay on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, we got commenters or anything? Let me see.
Doubtful.
Nope. No commenters yet.
Ow.
I am back.
He's finally back.
Yeah. What is up?
Not much. Look at this hype gameplay.
Oh yeah!
After
Real life
standing in
conversation, awkwardness, action!
Yeah, well.
I have to wait for the fucking shaders to load before I can play my version. Somebody's already modded it and there's no more spell cooldowns, and it's like, that's broken.
Yeah.
You said your reputation for talent put some people out. Like whom?
Hello.
Yeah.
If you must know.
Yeah, so Rian, basically to catch you up, we said that if there is a sequel where they have Quidditch, you should be able to beat Imelda Reyes in it. Although I guess she is Slytherin, so it depends on whether or not you're going up against her house, you know? or maybe they have it where, like, if you're in Slytherin, instead of going up against her and the other Slytherins, it's basically, sorry Imelda, but this guy's way better. So, but there's room for both of us! Yeah, but, you know, he fills up 2 slots due to how good he is.
Anyway,
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be even better.
If you can handle it.
I'm already halfway done
We'll
with the
see, won't
game.
we?
I'm already
Till
like
next time.
halfway done
I
with
half
level cap.
expected you to back down.
Bitch.
Rest on your
Okay.
laurels.
Level 20 on my new
See you at
character
the South
already, and
Coast
I haven't
trial.
even done
If
most
you
of the
don't lose
side
your name.
main
You
story
can
quests.
get to 20 easy in
To
this
reach this place
game,
again,
so
visit the
Yeah.
podium with the leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm currently at
where you
20,
can
and
start
I'm
the race and
not
take it
exactly like, we got close to finishing yet.
Revelio. Another successful flight. I should let Mr. Weeks
But
know.
yeah.
Which
Weasley.
let's see, does that have nothing to do with me Fulfendo?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'd rather try to look now.
Binge. Also, yeah, for a while I was like looking for these fucking Ashfinder eggs. By the way, I do kind of like how later on you can do that bullshit where you fucking. Also, I could just teleport to fucking Hogsmeade. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Yeah.
Well, obviously you're thinking like a wizard.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the
All right.
fucking...
If given the choice, would you guys rather use blue powder, a broom, or fucking apparition to travel?
Okay, well, what's the practical difference between blue powder and apparition?
Well, the difference is that blue powder you need to actually have a place to and from. So you need to have an A and a B of travel. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Good news, Mr.
As
Weeks.
opposed to
With your
apparition,
upgrade,
which is
I've
basically
Apparition-
just
set a
teleporting.
new record
Yeah, it
for
is just
Iron
teleporting anywhere, so you don't need there to be a fireplace for you to show up in. But it also means that you have to basically dedicate a lot of time and training into it, you know? Otherwise, you can get splinched.
Ah, yes.
Well, I know how to drive, and that took quite a bit of training. But to be
Yeah,
more or
yeah,
less
I
than
guess that's
that,
fair.
I can't imagine, like, if it's taught to freaking 17-year-olds, I can't imagine it's a very hard study. It'd probably just take like a year.
Uh,
Fucking, there's a difference between driving and fucking ripping fucking space, and fucking put yourself in there in a moment's notice.
Yes, one of them takes a few weekends to study
Hey,
for,
Phil.
and the other one takes a semester or two. So, I've got to take apparition, I've got to take teleporting.
Alright, that's fair. What about you, Eric? What do you say?
I will take the flu powder.
Alright. So, alright, I'm gonna be one of the only
Basically,
people who says it, but I'm taking the broom.
Basically,
You're
I
taking a
don't.
broom up
Take a breath up your ass there in a second.
I'll be back, by the way. Also, hey, Dal.
Yeah.
Hey, Dale. Alright. Yeah,
He
you
didn't
asked the
say
question
no,
of...
so I'm assuming that's what it is.
Yeah, it would, basically, he was asking, would you rather be able to apparate, basically teleport, use flu powder to get around, or would you rather use a broom to fly?
Wait, would I rather do who?
So this is Hogwarts, a fucking Harry Potter question. To explain it a bit better, it's apparition is teleporting wherever you want, whenever you want, but you need a license for that.
Okay.
Flu powder is you just fucking use a fireplace and you can fucking say where you want to go and you're there instantly. And then there's brooms, which is a flying thing. You know, like witches fly brooms.
I refuse to fly a broom simply because of how stupid it looks and because of the fact that if you fall, I'm assuming there's multiple ways you're going to die. I don't care if you're like, oh, but the broom won't let you. Yeah, but shut up. Looking at a fireplace to do basically instant transmission sounds interesting, but you'd essentially have to always have a fireplace in your house or always be near a fireplace to utilize it to a degree. That's kind of limiting. Teleporting. Okay, what are the rules here? Do you keep your clothes? Because there's different versions of teleportation.
Yes, you keep your clothes.
You keep everything you have on your person.
Yeah, but if you fuck up, you lose bits of your body.
Yeah.
As
Basically,
in
you
teleport
fucking,
inside something by accident.
basically
Yeah.
you can rip space and time to fucking teleport where you want. But if you do it without care, or you fuck up even accidentally, you splinch, which is basically you fucking get your fucking body torn apart.
How does one fuck up is what I want to know, because I'm pretty sure there's a way you can turn this into an advantage. How do you fuck up? Like, what would cause the fuck
No
up?
clue. No clue. I didn't really read a whole lot of the books. I only read like 3 of them.
Basically, you need training to fucking not fuck up.
Oh my
And the way
God.
you fuck up is if there's someone
Dude, why are you so
like
slow?
right where you teleport, well there you go, you fucked up.
Yeah, that one makes sense because that's one fuck up where it's kind of like okay, here's another question. Can you teleport with another human being? Can you grab a person and both of you teleport?
It takes a lot of concentration, and if the other person does anything to fuck you up during it, you can both get fucked up.
Okay, no. So here's my thought process. What if, with enough mastery over teleportation, like you basically got it to the point where you can teleport yourself safely. Obviously, you still run the risk of fucking up if you get in the wrong place at the wrong time, but you at least know how to control yourself when you teleport. What if you get good enough where you can take someone and use them as essentially a teleportation meat shield, so if anything fucks up the process, they die and you don't?
Doesn't quite work that way.
If I can do that, then essentially, I refuse what you just said. I'm bending space time. How can it not work that way? Okay.
Alright, how do you use someone as a meat shield for space and time?
I will tell you how, Efren. So,
no, you won't.
Yes, I will. Teleportation, at least going off of Star Trek and most sci-fi's definition, is when you're essentially disintegrating all of your atoms and all that shit and traveling faster than light to go wherever you want to go. Any other case, this can't happen, but we're talking about magic and bullshit, so whatever. Now, what you're doing when you teleport yourself is you're essentially just forcing your atoms to go wherever, and you somehow have enough control to make sure you're not disintegrated. And something fucking up, like teleporting inside something, or in the wrong way, or not doing it right, could kill you. That makes sense. But if you know how to teleport yourself, and you're now holding someone, and you take them with you through the process, let's say during that process, you let go of them. You're the one controlling the teleportation. The teleportation spell is for you, inherently. If you decide to let them go while you're traveling through space-time, they die, is how I see it. It's like if you're flying and you're holding someone up.
I feel like there's either ways to kill someone, though.
No, it's not to kill them, it's to potentially protect yourself. Like, let's say during the teleportation process, there is something about to happen. Let's say at the very, very, very last second, you realize, oh shit, I'm about to teleport inside of something and that will kill me. Let go of the person, and since they're not bound by the rules of the spell like you are, they die, you get out scot-free.
I don't know, maybe, but I feel like it's one of those where it's like, I guess you could try it. It's just like, I don't know, at that point you could probably find safer ways to travel.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about fun ways to travel. The teleportation one seems fine to me, and that's why I started asking about all the safeguards for each one of these things. Fireplace is okay, but from the sounds of it, you have to be near a fireplace, and then on top of that, it doesn't really, unless I'm missing something, you haven't said anything about it being the most safest way to travel.
Well, it's not that it's the safest per se, like
the word, you go to a different area.
Well, alright, so yeah, for instance, like, Harry Potter at some point said, instead of saying diagonally, he said diagonally or whatever, like, so if I could just send him, like, diagonally elsewhere. Oh, is this? This sucks. Yeah.
Basically, you gotta speak clearly, or you're gonna end up somewhere you don't want to be.
Yeah, like and that's the like most amount that'll happen to you. That's bad, but like again, like there haven't been any cases where you'll get fucked over.
Nah, I don't trust that. Where you can get, I'd rather a fuck up be where you inherently fucked up, not where another piece of the spell essentially is like, well, I assume this is what you meant, and it's like, fuck you, because now it sounds like you're talking about a magic mirror where it can just decide, fuck you, I don't want to help you right now.
Look, I don't want to help you right now.
I feel like if you're reaching the ability where you can manipulate space-time enough to teleport yourself, and you're already riding that dangerous edge, I feel like you could at least find a way, maybe not to make it so you're always safe doing it, but at least have a small safeguard where, okay, shit's about to go bad, you're the one that dies instead of me, or something happens to you instead of me. It's like springboarding off of a body at the last second. Because the way I see it is, flying is, okay, you've gained some kind of power that lets you ignore the rules of gravity. That's already you're ignoring a force of nature and law of existence. And if something happens, guess what? You lose your flight and you fall and you die. But if I take someone with me and now I'm both in the air. Well, obviously, depending on how high I go, then probably I'd still die or probably just get injured. But
get killed.
if I have a meat shield and I fall, and I use that meat shield to cushion my fall, I have less chances of dying.
For now, yeah.
I fucking love Dell's reasonings. Hey, I learned about this new power. How can I potentially fuck over my fellow man?
Like, this is why Leslie doesn't want to go on that romantic date with you, because you only want to apparate. So we could just use the flu powder, Del. We could just use the flu powder.
And the sad thing is, actually, no, that would probably only make him, like, more interested. But it's not about inherently fucking over my fellow man. It's about protecting myself, Eric. I asked you about the pros and cons of these abilities, and you said, yeah, teleportation is cool, but if you fuck up, then you die. And so, me, being the problem solver that I am, said, well, surely there must be some way to make it safer.
It just happens that it fucked over your fellow man.
Mm-hmm, I see.
Yeah! It doesn't, okay, well, maybe it doesn't have to be another person. Maybe I could just bring an object that's, like, similar in size to me, similar weight, similar whatever.
Your first thought was someone else, so another human being.
Come on.
Hey, alright,
not even an animal.
Eric!
It could be an animal.
Yes?
Or Skylar. Do you guys remember where I can find a troll this early in the game to fuck him up?
Alright.
Don't you fucking get a troll when you are doing that thing to help Deke's fucking friend?
I think
no, that was giant spiders.
No, that's spiders.
Spiders.
Foolish.
But there is a side quest that lets you...
Are spiders the most common second to goblins or fucking dark wizards? Because I'm kind of like sick of seeing spiders in this fucking game.
I think I've killed more spiders than any other enemy, honestly. But yeah, a troll could be. There's a freaking side quest that involves killing a troll.
Close my door.
I can't quite remember which town it is. Somewhere in the northern section. Have you done that side quest yet?
I don't think I have. Does it show up this early or not?
Let's see here. Irondale, that involves stealing a niffler. Let's see here.
Fucking
Feldcroft?
Yeah, when everyone finds that troll, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, that's where it was.
Yeah, let's see here. Where is the frickin' where? Okay, so what's that one town that begins with B?
That's real fucking helpful, Skylar.
And let's see. Brockborough?
Brockborough, yes. I think that's it.
Alright. Then yeah, I'm gonna go. Let's.
By the
way, I will say, I think flu powder or like flying by broom are probably my preferred methods. I mean, apparition is the fastest, and like obviously, once you've mastered it, you're probably not gonna fuck up. It's usually outside interference that fucks you over, not really you fucking it up. But yeah, but it's also one of those where like, technically speaking, like,
hold on.
What?
Turn to the bed real quick.
What? Hold on. What was it?
The bed on the fucking house.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, whenever you can.
Yeah.
What?
Are you just fucking going to someone's house in the middle of the night just to fucking not use your broom?
Look.
Yeah.
Eat a dick.
Trespassing isn't a problem in this world, and neither is stealing.
If trespassing was an issue, then Effort's character would have already gone now.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of ways to
How
say
many times he just ran? How many times did he just ran into
I'm
random places and took shit?
Hey, fucking, you could use the unforgettable curses in front of teachers, and apparently it doesn't really, pique any particular interest.
You're like, Efren, your skin is radiating fire. You seem to constantly only irradiate this energy. You also lost a lot of times to that one kid, that one weird kid.
Fuck you! Fuck you! That's the part that would actually piss me off if they called me out on. Like, if I got expelled from Hogwarts for, like, using dark magic, fair play, fair play.
Fair play.
Like, alright, if they fucking, if people, like, tried to have a whole, like, guilt trip thing, like, you killed so many goblins on your way here, alright, fair I am kind of an asshole, yeah, alright.
You ruined so many lives.
You lost twice to the fucking most pathetic loser in the fucking crew.
It's true, you did. Why'd you lose so bad, Efren?
Yeah. He is literally the guy that deserves pity.
That came out. Like, so bad.
Speaking of Efren and his primal force, yesterday, Del, me and Skyler were trying to see how if we could imitate what Efren says to people when he plays Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh wait, do you want to tell him what was the one I said? What was it? Oh wait, hold on, I think I remember it. Sir, I hope that you find the abominable snowman and become recognized and famous. Then the abominable snowman just fucking rapes you.
That is certainly something.
Now, Skyler, you go. You do your impression.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this effing kid needs help.
I hope you win the lottery, spend a lot of money on a bunch of cool things, and then the IRS comes around and takes the rest of your money, and you owe them hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you're just trapped in debt for the rest of your life.
What do you mean your own troll?
That's very specific, sir, and I think you need some help. Like that's a lot of like horrible wishes on one person.
Now I will go. Okay, motherfucker, I hope you find your fucking childhood heroes, Goku and Superman, and you go on fucking tons of adventures with them and have fun and they're your best friends, and then at the end of the day, you fucking get spit roasted by both of them, with fucking Goku charging up a Kamehameha load on your asshole, and then Superman spit roasting you from the front, and then their fucking loads crash into each other and do a beam strike, and then you fucking explode.
Something strange about the idea of Superman's load being a beam.
I wish others felt the same.
Something kind of terrifying about that idea.
Is this the same Superman that had fucking super what's that fucking thing with puppets? Ventriloquism, and used that to beat Bizarro.
Oh man. So yeah, basically, Del, like you're not here often, but like when I play Yu-Gi-Oh, basically my common thing
is, I was here like last night, but you fuckers started up like so late that I was like, fuck it, I just went to sleep.
Damn.
Yeah.
Anywho, go on, young man.
So my usual thing is like I get so fucking mad at someone, but like the thing is I go to these long things. I go to these long things where I say to someone like, man, fuck you, instead of me just like saying like get fucked or whatever, because that's too simple, that's too easy. No, like basically like, oh, here's one. I hope that you have a nice like meal with your family and actually reunite and get over past issues. Then they just fucking abandon you.
But I'll consider it.
That first one reminds me of this angry guy who was looking at this at Destiny going like, fuck you, I hope you have a Merry Christmas. That's where it ends.
Like, here's the thing, is I want the person, I wish the best for them, because then, when it goes horrible, it hurts a lot more, because the thing is, that, like, you not experiencing joy, like, means that, like, you experiencing pain isn't as horrifying. So, the point is, that I want someone to have good shit in their life, and then have it robbed from them, so they can feel more pain. God, I'm way too...
Wow, that's quite an edgy statement, young man.
That's what we call a kind young man, you know?
I am. Yeah, I'm a kind young man.
That's what he is. That's what he is.
I'm the kindest young man. Also, alright, so Del, what do you think about like this plan that this one chick had, where basically she was like, look, you know, like, alright, wizards, we got magic and shit, so maybe, just maybe, I can actually manage to train a troll. I know it hasn't been done, but maybe I can try. Oh, fuck, it didn't work. Is there merit in trying to train monsters?
Well, of course it didn't work. You're a woman.
No!
Del, I only brought this up because I wanted to see if you would try to fucking imitate Efren's cries for despair upon humanity.
Decry humanity?
No. If you would imitate fucking Efren when he's doing his fucking
oh, what the fuck? How'd that get me?
Sir, I hope you do have this happens to you, and then this bad thing happens to you.
No, I genuinely just wish that every moment of your life is torment. I don't want anything good to happen to you. I want every horrible thing you could ever imagine to happen to you, and I want every single thing. I want it to be a new experience each time. I don't want it to be the same basic shit like, oh, another bad thing. No, I want every new thing to happen to you to be the worst thing ever. So you constantly feel like every new second that you exist is another pain you have to endure. I don't want this to be good for you. I don't want any second to be good for you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's logic right there.
Yeah.
I want to be able to grab you by the collar, teleport away, and then slowly disintegrate you by slowly letting you go in space-time.
Fucking,
I want to let you go in space-time so that your agony stretches 1,000 years.
Exactly. Or maybe I can let you go at a weird moment, and then your death will go on for thousands and thousands of years, or that's what it'll feel like for you, even though you technically only died in that second. It's like what the Punisher did to criminals in the future.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that disrespectful moment from the new Stage of the Champ video. You know that one, Del?
I ain't watching now. What is it?
Basically, it's how I turned that time I turned into a slime, and the fucking one of the slime's fucking companions kills a guy whose power is to fucking feel things for moments, for like longer moments than it should be. For example, he kills someone, and the ecstasy of killing that person lasts for like 30 minutes, right? When it only lasts a second in real time. So he cuts off his head, right? As in the guy who was time thing, and that guy has been living headless for 30 minutes when it's only like a second.
Damn.
See, that's the perfect way to deal with somebody. Why do you get to fucking exist? I want this to be a horrible, horrible time for you, and I want any second of this to go right.
It doesn't fucking end there. The fucking guy goes to see the fucking dead guy's friend, and he has the head with him, right? And the fucking guy asks, "Where is he? Where's my best friend?" And the guy goes like, "Oh, he's right here, bro," and throws the head at him, and the guy just runs away screaming.
How could you do this to me? Oh god. Oh god.
Amazing.
He was my son. Fuck you.
He was weak.
Okay, just because he was doesn't mean you had to be a dick about it. I want to be a dick. Well, part of this aren't you getting? This is what I am.
What is even the point of you living?
Literally, why do you exist? Nothing good came from you being here.
Look out.
If you were smart enough, you would have killed yourself by now.
That's what everyone's gonna say to Imelda Reyes.
Oh yeah. Friggin' what the? Yeah, fuck your dreams. It ain't worth shit. I freaking I freaking live out your dreams. Oh, I'm fucking and just chilling on the weekends.
Chilling out with the crew in schoolyard.
My mom says I'm cool. Your mom lied.
And she has to drink to make up for the guilt.
Exactly.
Of lying?
I know your mother said that you're very creative, but trust me, she has to drink to freaking deal with the lies she tells you.
Let's go with this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My mom thinks I'm cool. Trust me, she doesn't. You know how I know? Because she's too busy getting fucked by me.
To think I'm cool?
I did it! I did it! Oh, yeah.
Does anyone else think that the guy is a little too fucked in the head? Well, yes. Yes, he is.
Well, the idea of a wizard just standing on this, I did it! I did the thing! Oh!
Fucking Efren, James Spencer is like,
he's gonna graduate and become the top wizard. Just watch.
Goes like, sir, that new Ravenclaw guy that started out as the 5th year is kind of like a bit weird. I know, but he's the only fucking hope we got to win this instead of fucking Gryffindor or Slytherin.
Yeah.
What? You think that we can't win, sir? I believe in it. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, Del, let me ask you.
I could be him.
Alright.
Yes.
If you're a wizard in here, like, would you try to stay pureblood? Would you try to only fuck wizards, or would you be fine fucking muggles?
I would only pick the best muggles, i.e. the hottest ones, and then they alone would get pleasure. Cause then, what that means is, it's like Hawk from Epo. You can say, oh man, you muggles are trash. If you want to be something, you need my genes. I love Hawk! That's a boxer that everybody should emulate in their life.
I don't know who that is.
We'd have a lot more international incidents if that happened.
Okay. Shit would get way more interesting.
Like, I'm just imagining fucking... Oh, go on, Efren.
Alright, when you mention, like, international incidents, not quite on the same level, but I'm kind of reminded that, like, Godric Gryffindor, for instance, even when he was, like, older, like, like, he would just kick everyone's ass. And basically his first and almost always solution was to just fight. You know? Like when a bunch of goblins showed up, they're like, hey, that fucking sword was made by us! That belongs to us, so fuck you. And then like, he just murdered them all, with magic. Then instead it's like, alright, if you motherfuckers come around here again, I'm gonna show you where the sword belongs.
Yeah.
Inside you!
Yeah.
I'm just imagining fucking Del in the Wizarding World in Hogwarts going like, this is Fidelis Moloco, a transfer student for the 5th year. He's going to start out with us the 5th year. Mr. Moloco, you got anything to say? Bring me your women! They can only be good when I have them. They need my genes to be important in the world.
I mean, it's true. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? I've heard no lies here. I have not heard a single lie here.
Not a single one.
All I'm hearing is that this man knows exactly what the fuck he's talking about. And if we're smart, we'll listen.
Yeah. Oh, like freaking, yeah, there's the question. And I feel like if I was a wizard and I had to choose whether or not I wanted to bone someone that's pureblood or muggle, I feel like it'd be just easier to go with someone that actually knows shit about the wizarding world. So probably not going to go up to a random muggle and say, hey, how would you like to enter a new world that you can barely understand and also has a lot of people that just want to kill you on sight? And have the opportunity to do so.
But here's the beauty. I exist, and if you do everything that I tell you to do, you'll not only have more power and have more riches than any bitch on this planet could ever have, but you'll actually matter for once.
So the main thing is because I'd probably be easily convinced that fucking a muggle would probably produce a squib, so I'd rather not have that. So
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is...
Wait, you said it would cause what?
So, okay, a common belief amongst wizards is the reason why... so a squib is basically the same as a muggle where they can't use magic, but they were born two wizards. So it's like, how the fuck did that happen? Yeah. So, for instance, Dolores Umbridge...
weak genes!
Dolores Umbridge, for instance, she has a brother who is a squib, and she blames the fact that... her parents, like, are one muggle and, like, one wizard. So, you fucking bastards, if you stayed here, then this wouldn't have happened. Yeah. Oh, but actually, she's also a self-hating, like, what's it called, mudblood, basically. If anyone ever says, like, hey, wait a minute, hold on, aren't you actually half muggle? I'm gonna fucking kill you, I'm gonna make you disappear. I can do it legally. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think the fucking politically correct way is to say it is muggle-born.
Look. Anyways,
what have muggles ever done for my family?
Exactly, nothing.
Made it?
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, you should have did it better.
But yeah, so basically, one common thing is that, like, being a squib fucking sucks, because... And that means that everyone else in your family probably got magic, but not you. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Good. You know why that's good? Because it will show that the children have to constantly compete with one another. If my kids are rolling the dice on getting magic powers or not, then the ones who don't have magic powers will have to work 10 times harder to earn my love. At least that's how they'll see it. They'll be like, damn, I'm not even a wizard. Now if I don't become something of value, then Dad's really gonna know I suck. And no child wants that.
Alright, which would be worse? Being a squib in the Harry Potter world? or being one of the loser siblings.
Get over that fucking name.
I mean, it's meant to be fucking like humiliating.
It's not really insulting. It just sounds stupid.
Yeah.
Like the person that made it sound stupid.
I mean,
I freaking the name of the so which would be worse, that or being one of the loser siblings in Wizards of Waverly Place? And
man, fuck you, Skyler.
You forgot, but I reminded you. I remind you.
Remember that arc when it basically became they went to not like Hogwarts?
This shit ended. This shit ended in Efren kind of like going quiet for a minute and saying, you know, I never did like Skyler.
Wake up. Alright, so yeah, here's how the lowdown with Wizards of Waverly Place works. Basically, you got a family of wizards, but here's the thing: for the siblings, only one of them ends up keeping the powers for some reason. They have to have a competition to see who keeps their powers.
Good. Fight to earn your privilege, children.
And then they fucking half-assed that at the end. The fucking main character girl wins, but
of course she wins.
Then the fucking older brother, gets the powers anyway because he's so good at being a teacher, I guess. And he fucking keeps it to become a professor at the fucking not Hogwarts school.
It's legally distinct. Legally distinct.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man, this Efren guy, he speaks like a pure lawyer.
Yeah. Friggin' that's a hell.
That guy took a while to notice you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Friggin' so which do you think would be worse? Yeah, being one of the siblings that lost their powers in friggin' Wizards of Waverly Place, or being a squib in Harry Potter world that just never had to begin with.
Best case, worst version of this is to be in the Jujutsu Kaisen world, where basically if you're not from a sorcerer, if you're from a sorcerer family but you don't have magic, then you're essentially useless. But in that world, if you don't have magic, the characters that don't have magic tend to be the most broken physical people in the universe. Like you have Maki, whose whole family comes from this powerful like sorcerer clan. They're like, oh yeah, we're the strongest sorcerers ever, and they train their children to be even better. Maki does not have any magical capabilities. Her sister does, but even she's nowhere near as strong as Maki because the bitch can just outbox and just manhandle people. And then you got this other dude, cannot remember his name for the life of me, but he's
not very memorable
character. He is, unfortunately. So everyone knows Gojo, the jackass with the Kakashi of the shit.
Yep.
He's everyone's favorite, or at least the fan favorite, because he's so broken. And also, even the author admits that he's kind of sick of him because he made him too powerful. But there's a dude that kicked his ass like all over the street, and he had no magical ability at all. He just had weapons to just beat the ever living fuck out of him. Everyone was like, "Wait, how does this work?" It's like, "Yeah, I don't have magic, fucker. Fight me."
Oh yeah, it's one of those where basically I can't save this bird. Oh, that sucks. But fucking it's one of those where like if you don't get fucking magic, then you might as well just be the strongest motherfucker around, you know?
Yeah, and it just happens inherently. That's the shit that makes everyone so confused. Like everyone's like, wait, how? Why are you that tough? I don't know. Shut up.
Fuck you.
Fucking they get training from Yujiro.
Yujiro Hanma.
Yeah, by training me fuck their moms.
You think I need that shit? No,
I
it'll make
cast
it weaker.
Punch.
Yeah, I cast fist.
My name is Yujiro Hanma, and I am essentially him incarnate.
Wait, what? No! You can't be. You shouldn't be.
Too late.
Yujiro, please, I have a family. Oh, don't worry, I'm coming for them next.
No!
Damn it.
Right, so,
I heard that you had family.
I'll mention, if you're watching like a very dramatic movie or whatever, like there's like a scene where a character fucking dies, and you just hear my no. Would that improve or make the scene worse?
Efren just wants to constantly be seen and rewarded for yelling no.
Yes. I mean, yeah, why not?
He just wants someone to acknowledge he screamed no and to be proud of him for it for some fucking reason.
But like, alright, what's the worst, like, fucking noise you can hear when you're supposed to feel bad that a character died, but then, like, the character, like, who's supposed to be like, no, or whatever, say, no! You know? Or like, when the guy dies.
Alright, I got a version of that. Marlowe Briggs. When Marlowe, at the end of the game, is told to use the power of the ancient boss that he's beaten to undo everything that happens, and he saved his girlfriend, but the volcano's about to explode, he screams, ah! He just screams, ah, and then everything goes white, and then he got his girlfriend, and she's like, Marlowe, what happened? He says, it's a long story, and then he realizes he's gone too far in the past, and now he's like, oh shit.
Here we go again. I don't want to do this. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that's nasty.
I don't want nothing to do with that.
Water, that's nasty.
Living, that's nasty.
Damn.
I mean, it is.
Remember when his girlfriend constantly kept sending him notes, even though she kept saying, Marlowe,
where the
don't
fuck
find
was
me?
she? How would you have sent these notes?
Yeah, remember she kept sending notes and she said, Marlowe, please, don't come find me. Why do you keep leaving notes then?
Like, fucking, is that as stupid as fucking, what's her face? Mia? Although I guess she was possessed by, like, mold or whatever.
Yeah.
But, like, Mia from RE7 going like, Ethan, don't try to find me. Also, if you wanted to find me, which you shouldn't, I'm over here.
No, it was very specifically freaking, that girl basically possessing her, being like, hey, bring your husband over. I want an actual dad. But it just didn't work out that way. So she was like, okay, fuck it, kill him.
Can we be a family now?
Yeah, that's why freaking, what was his name? What was the name of the freaking, no, the other guy?
Evie?
Ethan
Jack?
Yeah, Jack Baker. Yeah, that's why Jack Baker is so fucking salty with Ethan. And he was like, I was supposed to be a father. And I'm like, and it's completely insane what he's talking about until you realize, basically, Evie was just like, yeah, you're not going to be the dad anymore. You suck at it. Go away.
You're not the daddy. He's the daddy. No, but I
really would rather not. You know, you can let Jack be that. I really don't want to. You know, I don't want to be here.
This is not your decision.
Why not?
It's really not your decision.
I want to live.
Anymore, Ethan.
Yeah. And
this is not an option anymore, Ethan. If you do not become my father, we're going to have a problem.
Yeah. Basically,
imagine a little girl holding you at gunpoint saying you're going to be my dad.
I mean, that's happened. That's happened.
That's pretty much what happened, yeah.
No, I'm saying, just imagine, like, one day you're outside and then some little girl puts a gun to your fucking face and she's like,
I mean,
you're my
where do you
daddy
think
now.
I live?
Well, that's because you live in a place full of degenerates. Like, that's required living for you. There's no other way around that.
You have to get used to it, you know?
Hey, man.
Like, you are now my father.
No!
Ah.
Oh, that's exactly what my last dad said before I killed him.
Oh, man. What were we going to say, Eric?
What's up your sleeve this time, man?
No, I'm just saying, like, oh no, come on, that's just LA. Automatically.
I love LA.
This looks intriguing.
No,
I don't. I don't like it.
Also, fucking, we were watching Black Dynamite the other day, Del, and fucking, I love how, like, for Christmas, basically, Black Dynamite wants to get the orphans, like, gifts, but he doesn't want them...
Orphans, they're called orphans.
Yeah, he doesn't want them to He doesn't want them to be reminded that they don't have parents, so, like, for instance, he can't get them a baby doll, because then, like, it reminds them of, the parents that they don't have.
Babies.
Yeah, but yeah, so fucking, it's just kind of hilarious, but, hold on. Fuck you, you stupid ass troll thing. What are you? Oh, orc, not orc. Goblin. I forgot the word goblin.
Damn.
Goblin Slayer disapproves.
Look. Goblin Slayer ain't here. He won't have to... Nope.
All jokes on you after Goblin Slayer is everywhere.
Yeah.
No!
You know that Goblin Slayer actually transcends media and now he exists in the real world? We don't know how he did that, but it's just something that happened and we all have to deal with it now.
Oh, but yeah, so anyways, I kind of love how that ended, where like, the whole time he was just trying to avoid reminding them of that. Then like he's like, you know what? I can't be hiding you from reality. And instead,
you're
like,
orphans.
their
Meaning your
gifts,
mamas were hoes, and now you're being raised by hoes.
so, like, their gifts, like, that they got, like, one of them, like, got, like, a car toy, so to remind you of the fact that your parents died in a horrible car accident. I feel like that's you, Del. That's you.
And here you go, little Uncle Arnold. Here you go, little Uncle Arnold. I got you these track shoes to remind you how fast your daddy ran out of your life.
That one was my favorite. That was my absolute favorite, because technically speaking, they're still good shoes to wear, but it's also like, damn.
I want there to be a hint of tragedy every time you put these on, and I will force you to put them on, too. You can't take them off.
Oh, man.
If I see you ever without them, I'm going to be so pissed at you.
Yeah.
How many episodes end with one of the kids?
Abandoned you.
How many episodes ends with one of the kids or someone in the background going, Black Dynamite, you ain't shit?
Plenty.
I don't know why I just love that.
He's a bastard.
There's something funny about just like people saying to Black Dynamite, you ain't shit.
Especially when he's Black Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, legitimately he could just kick all their asses, but like he's not really the type to be like doing that to the orphans.
Yeah.
That reminds me when somebody made a what if. They asked the YouTubers like who would win in a fight, Black Dynamite or Brock Samson. It's like, do y'all not remember how busted Black Dynamite is? He's a parody. He's not allowed to lose.
Yeah, their thing is like, I mean, Vegeta even said like it's this last time I'm fighting against the joke character, because like the power of jokes is pretty strong, you know.
It's why everyone knew that meme when they were like, oh yeah, who wins in the fight, Sephiroth or the Mario Brothers? Sephiroth's getting cooked!
Yeah.
Everyone knew that. Literally no one tried to make an argument for Sephiroth. They were like, oh yeah, wow, y'all really want Sephiroth to die today. You put him up against the fucking Mario Brothers.
That's why you just don't do joke versus joke. Like, you have to do joke versus joke character, like you can't do joke versus serious character.
Like, I just wanted fucking Sephiroth when he appeared in the fucking Super Smash Bros. Trailer. Go, oh shit, that's Mario! He fucking just runs away.
Oh shit, man. He's got the power of Nintendo on his side. I ain't gonna fuck with that.
Shit, I can't fuck with that. Even they bought me. I can't do anything to them.
Sora, go!
What am I supposed to do about that shit? This man's got Nintendo money on his side.
I can't deal with this. Shit. I have to run. I have to get the fuck out of here.
You got this, right, Sephiroth? What do you fucking want from me? I bully edgy teenagers for a living. No, I don't got this. You see Luigi over there? That's a grown man.
He's a grown-ass man.
This will go a long way towards protecting the hamlet from Ranrock's
I want nothing to do with it.
To guess and to set them in the first place.
Nothing.
I like the paint. I don't want nothing to do with it. You know?
I don't want nothing to do with it, man. It's just dope.
It's fucking awesome.
Do you have any idea why goblins are attacking?
Fucking, yeah, I know. I just thought that was so fucking hilarious. Just Black Dynamite, like, reminding the orphans of this shit. Like, he went complete opposite from how he started. Hey, but you know what?
So
no one
Black
makes more
Dynamite,
character growth than Black Dynamite. You know?
Yep.
You got me a toy gun? Yeah, because this is the same. It's a replica of the same gun that shot your daddy. That I've used, because I shot your daddy.
Oh, God.
You shot my daddy.
Trying to take one of my hoods away from me.
You shot my daddy, Black Dynamite Walkers. Fuck that motherfucker. That's why. And if you keep asking questions, I'm gonna get the same shit I gave you.
He's a bastard.
You're welcome.
It's just like fucking Yakuza, where all the fucking kids that are killed by Kiryu's dad, not daddy, were killed by him.
And they all died.
So you see, and then he's like, Kiryu, I want you to promise me that you never grow up to be a Yakuza. And Kiryu's like, and that's when I knew I had to be a Yakuza.
Man, I thought he was so cool, I wanted to emulate him. Especially the part where he was a Yakuza.
Especially the part where he said, don't do it.
Oh yeah, I want to get in that position where I can tell someone else not to be a Yakuza from personal experience,
Hey.
you know?
Oh, maybe I should be a Yakuza, says Kiryu.
And then
Maybe
not
I
only
should
that,
be
I'm gonna be
Yakuza.
and then not only that, I should be the dumbest Yakuza ever that doesn't seem to know what being a Yakuza means.
Look,
Oh, what's that?
you can hustle in a loyal way.
People and hurt them. That's
Being
Kiryu's
a
whole
Yakuza
ethics.
is
He
all
really thinks he
about
can.
honor.
Mm-hmm.
But then,
I still love the whole hustle in a loyal way.
That's that's how you try to live your life, even though you're just a bastard.
I'm not a bastard. I'm a loyal hustler.
What game was it, Eric, where fucking Kiryu, I forgot which dude he was fighting at this time. It was like him against an entire wave of Yakuza, and this like scumbag, cowardly bastard was like, you don't kill, and then Kiryu finally had enough and punched through a car that he was standing next to. He said, look, I might be a good guy, but I'm still a fucking criminal. Like, there is no, I might not kill all the time, but I'll still do it if I gotta. And that's when Kiryu kind of made everyone like, oh shit, Kiryu actually might kill you.
That had to be Yakuza 5 because...
Yeah, I'm about to say, I knew it wasn't 6, yeah, but it was like Kiryu was finally, it's like he was talking to the audience, like, look, okay, I get it, the joke is I never kill anyone, but I'm still a fucking Yakuza.
Yeah, I'm still Yakub. Man,
I'm a true Koob, just like Majima.
Yeah.
Majima.
So speaking of Yakuza, have you gotten like a Dragon Machine still?
No, he hasn't.
Wait, have I gotten what?
Like a Dragon Ishin?
Have you gotten raped?
Oh yeah, no, not yet. I gotta... Matter of fact, I need to just go ahead and just buy a PS5 now, since it seems like... Not like it's 100% necessary yet, but all the other shit is eventually gonna go over there, so I might as well just go ahead and get it over with.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's been 2 years.
Oh, jeez.
We're about to enter it's only gonna be for PS5 stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know for, like, the game that really has me thinking about it, too, is not even that. It was, that Hi-Fi, whatever it's called.
Oh, Hi-Fi Rush?
Something.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah,
Hi-Fi Rush is an Xbox exclusive besides the PC.
No, I know, but I know eventually it's gonna go to other platforms, and when it does, it's not gonna go to a PS4.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna go to a PS5.
Oh, fuck! Ah! Damn it!
I didn't even look at the screen. Did Efren butt fuck himself?
I somehow blew myself up.
So you did butt fuck yourself.
What the fuck did I blow up?
On stream.
He casted the fucking fire spell, the AoE fire spell, when there was a fucking exploding barrel right next to him.
I didn't see the barrel, you fucking butt monkey!
I love the idea of there being an explosive barrel as if a fucking...
Who put an explosive barrel there in a fucking cave?
No, I like the idea that somebody in real life, like a normal world, came in and put a fucking explosive barrel in this wizarding world.
Yeah.
And just started scattering them around.
I legitimately, like, fucking... Who left that there? For what purpose? Why was there an exploding barrel in a fucking cave?
It was to store the exploding
Apparently
juice.
it worked, Efren.
God
Apparently
damn
it worked, Efren.
Yeah.
So what you mad about? Apparently it worked. It beat
I'm
your
so
dumb
fucking
ass.
mad. I am mad. Ho's mad.
I'm glad you admit you're a hoe.
Anyways,
You know, the best way to change, Efren, is to tell the truth.
Man, fuck you.
I want to make you tell the truth, Efren. Tell the truth. Why aren't you Cassandra Cain?
Look, Cassandra Cain is too powerful for this world.
Probably. But yeah, so what position would you feel like would be better? Vertical or horizontal when you set up the PS5 down?
Shit, I don't know. How do y'all have it?
Horizontal.
I did it.
Horizontal. The best way to do
Because it
things.
doesn't matter as long as the vent's not on anything, right?
Yeah, no, they recommend the vertical version, and I know Scott is about to mention, like, there's an article saying the vertical is trash away, but then, like, a fucking follow-up article came, and I'm like, that has no fucking proof, and whoever made it, fuck you.
Okay, so this has nothing to do with nothing, but this shit just caught my eye because I bought a Capcom mix yesterday. It's like a whole collection of old Capcom fighting games, and I'm playing Cyberbot, which I don't even fucking remember. So I just picked some character at random. It's this black guy who has a lot of fucking jewelry and shit, and he's like a rebel leader of a different faction on Mars, and everyone's in giant mechs fighting each other. I don't know the plot. All I know is he runs into this female pilot, and he's like, "You're gonna give me the information I want." And then after you win the fight, she's like, "I'll die before I tell you." He says, "That can be arranged." And then the screen goes black, and all I hear is her scream.
Oh Jesus! Did I even do the nice thing and fuck her?
Yeah, and then you don't see her after that, and he's just like, "Anyway, on to business." It's like, so my guy's a murderer. Cool.
Well, shit.
Shit, son.
I don't know what's going on with Mars, but I support you, sir.
Nope.
So anyways,
why does anything good happen on Mars? There's butt ugly Martians there.
Yeah, I know, right? They're amazing.
The butt ugly Martians.
Oh man, did anyone actually like that unironically?
I don't know.
It's more like I barely remember them. Like, it's like a fever dream, you know?
Every time you have nightmares
of it. The thing I know about butt ugly Martians is that fucking song.
Butt ugly Martians.
We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're gonna fuck you. We're gonna fuck you.
Basically, if you're confident that your dog is not gonna run it over, as in the PS5, then use it the fucking vertical way. If you do feel
what
that.
What if I told you Eric's dog had that dog in him?
What if I told you Eric's dog is a dog?
There's something dumb about the idea of a dog having a dog in him.
That's what pregnancy is, Del.
It's a motherfucking dog life, Del.
What do you think is in a pregnant dog?
A cock.
Freedom, Skylar. I know you wouldn't know what that is. You fucking commie.
Yeah, fucker. Yeah. Oh, speaking of commies, by the way,
you know what? It's time that we just tell the truth. Skylar's a bit of communist. I'm sorry to say it. He has been.
I'm not sorry. You know, I've been wanting to say this the whole time.
Exposed.
I've been wanting to out him since day one. What?
Look at those children bunk beds they have over there.
I mean, they're goblins. It makes sense.
Man, I sure love being a goblin, living my goblin life. Who the fuck is this chode?
Look. Alright, here's the thing I kind of do like when things are scaled down.
Children bunk beds. Those are smaller than children.
Because they're small. They're goblins.
Goblins are small.
And there goes Eric fucking insulting these poor minorities.
Hey, why do you hate Jews so much, Eric?
So fucking Del, that was another thing I wanted to talk about. Is like, do you think it's stupid when anyone says like, "Oh, you're including goblins in this"? You know that's very anti-Semitic. Do you think that Jews look like goblins? I feel like you're outing yourself.
No, you're the monster, not me.
Yeah. Clearly, it's your fault I have these racist thoughts.
It's the same as when fucking people got mad at that. I forgot what year it was, but I think G.I. Joe was trying to do a comeback with another movie.
G.I. Jose! Like, sorry, God.
Basically, you're close actually. And people were like, can we talk about how it's wrong for Snake Eyes to be a white guy? And they're like, but he's always been white. That's like kind of part of the character that he learned from a master in Japan, and he was accepted despite not being one of them. No, if he's gonna do ninja stuff, he has to be Japanese. So what you're saying
remind me, did they cave and just fucking go with that and just say, fuck it, whatever?
No, I think they still kept him the way he is. I think it was just that, because I didn't watch it, so I'm not sure. But I think it's just the fact that people cared that much and were demanding.
For a character that they wouldn't have cared about otherwise, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it was just like the idea that they're like, no, if he does martial arts, he must be Japanese. So it's like, so in other words, you want the nice Asian man to do his, like, ching chong stuff.
Also, have you even thought about making an Asian man a guy named Snake Eyes?
Like, look, again, people fucking don't think about this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Also,
that is true. No,
honestly,
I demand that you make Snake Eyes Chinese. What the fuck did you say we need to call him?
Look.
fucking amazing.
It's cultural appropriation if he uses martial arts and isn't Asian. So just call him Snake Eyes and let him be
aren't
Asian.
inherent to Asia, right?
Yeah.
You know,
anyone can
but
learn martial arts.
But he's doing but he's doing Chinese and Asian stuff. Therefore, he must be. I think you're just outing yourself as being a piece of shit, sir.
Yeah, like fucking. Like I feel like.
you're supposed to use either Depulsa or Bombarda on that.
Do I use Depulsa on this? Well, alright, because the thing is, I see that there's some type of lever thing to pull over here. Or hold on, wait, what if I swim over there? And I think that I'm supposed to probably pull that. Can I get up here?
Lever.
Leave it to Beaver.
Leave it to Beaver, warrior.
Leave it to Beaver. Yes.
Eat the beaver.
Fucking leave it to Beaver.
I like that idea. I never watched this show, or at least I don't remember, but isn't the whole thing about a kid? So I'm like, why would I leave anything to a child?
Because he's Beaver. He knows how to do it.
His parents named him Beaver. I don't think anything about this child is fortunate.
You don't know that. What if he's Fortune? Or 4chan, even.
All of these things are bad, Efren. Like, every single thing you just said is bad.
I'm still laughing at the fucking leave it to Beaver warrior.
Oh yeah, I watched a video a while ago, and it still got me. It was off of some Twitter thread where people were like, here's why Mafia isn't an aesthetic, and it was some show.
Oh, I love that.
And he was trying to basically ruin everyone's fun, but I love the one guy who just didn't give a fuck. He just kept trolling him, be like, I'm making the pizza.
Like, and then the guy's just like, fuck off.
I'm making the meatball. Yeah, it's like, this YouTuber basically made an animation of the whole thing, the whole thread. It was just like, I'm making the pizza. Like, it's me, Mario. And he says, I want you to look at these and say the same thing, and shows all sorts of like news articles. But then the animator added a last minute picture of this Italian man named Fat Tony, and it says, rest in peace, Fat Tony. And then he said, Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, a spicy meatball killed my wife.
That's why Italians don't even care. It's the same thing with Russians. Russians don't care if you go with their Russian stereotypes because their stereotypes are cool. They're happy about it. They've been the bad guy in video games for how long, and they're so happy.
Yeah. They don't fucking care. Hey, you see that fucking stuff?
To them, it's like, oh yeah, you know that we're hype.
Yeah. I fucking, you see that controversy about atomic heart?
Something, day or night.
There's like, no, don't buy that. And the freaking somebody involved with development may or may not support the war with Ukraine.
Oh, man. Yeah, now I remember. Fucking, yeah.
I don't know the full thing about that. I just remember Sam had a video that kind of added that. All I cared about was the potential part that Russia might get your information. I ain't give a fuck.
That is the only thing that would
actually
make it different.
Problem with me.
So here's the thing: is that the one video that I did see? Well, actually, I watched. All right, do you guys ever watch like someone else watch a video because you're like, man, I'm not gonna fucking watch that shit?
Yeah. That's basically why reaction channels are a thing.
Yeah, basically.
Things you don't even care about.
So I watched Asmongold, he was, like, watching this video, and, like, the whole time he was like, man, this guy is just making the worst fucking points. Like, I'm kind of like... So the video starts off, like, with the guy setting up this thing, like, it wasn't too bad of an intro and all that. But, what the fuck, why is everyone crowding me? What the hell? Yeah,
it looks like you're about to get gangbanged.
Okay, Del, if you notice, the only way into this classroom is up that fucking ladder, by the way.
Yeah, they don't want you to leave, Efren. We're the gangbangers. We're here to gangbang you, Efren.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
I guess Efren's gonna get gangbanged. I guess there's no way around it. Everyone say goodbye to Efren. We knew him so well. I guess.
So the fucking guy, like, one of the first few lines, like, he said after he did his intro, which is kind of neat, fucking, well, it's like, if you're the type of person who's going to play Hogwarts Legacy despite the, like, controversy, then you should just click off this and go watch your Joe Rogan podcast or something. Oh, man, I already hate this guy.
Yeah, nah.
Because, here's the thing.
That's such a specific jab, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because here's the thing is, you can definitely be a bigot and like Harry Potter, but you can be a Harry Potter fan and not necessarily be a bigot. You can, like, these are not the same thing.
Or you can be a bigot and just be a bigot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
like,
maybe the bigots were right all along.
No, Skylar, that's what you keep saying.
Hey, it's still right.
And I say, hey, what a wonderful time to be a bigot.
Danger.
I see.
Yeah, so fucking... We can learn about it on the internet.
Yeah.
The internet doesn't exist yet, man. Fuck this world. Twitter people all commit
Oh, yeah.
Fucking overall, like, again, it's just one of those where, like, the guy was, like, saying more so that you shouldn't, get, like, atomic hearts because the guy would support Russia, but, like, all his fucking points, like, oh, and of course, they try to sell the game with sex. Like, that's their main merit. Like,
you mean like everybody does?
Plus,
or anyone who's smart?
This is two separations of not even real. Like, first off, the robots. Secondly, they're fucking, like, non-existent robots, you know?
Yeah.
And they kill you in the game. I don't think they're, like, you're actually friends. I don't think you actually do anything with them. And plus, according to every interview I've seen or review of it, they're not even in the game. So yeah, I'll say they were wrong for basically just titillating you, and they're barely in the game. But that's it, really. There is no other real complaint.
No, but it
oh my god, they're coming for you!
Damn it! They know you had your bits excited, and now they have a problem with it. Fucking, that's literally like, seriously, with those freaking dumb robots. Like, who the fuck cares if it looks sexy? Who cares?
Fucking Sijuous do.
It's not even something you can complain about because of how obvious it was when they were designed that way.
Yeah.
They were designed to look hot. Look at them.
Also, if they're not in the game, fuck this game then.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the only thing for me. The fact that they're not even, like, I didn't even care because I wasn't even going to buy it in the first place. But yeah, they're literally just like, look, they're sex, okay? They're sex.
Yeah.
Everything about them is meant to appeal to everyone that likes women, not just males, because in case y'all forgot, lesbians exist.
Oh, yeah.
Bisexual people exist. Everyone likes hot chicks, okay?
Yeah, especially me.
Hot people are a good thing. And hot machines are gooder because it's all the good stuff of a hot person without all the annoying fleshy bits in the way.
Yeah. Plus, it doesn't age.
Exactly. It's eternally hot.
Yeah. God damn it, that's stuck in my head. Fucking A. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm sure you would like to fuck them, Mr. Pervert Efren. Here's more proof that anyone that plays Harry Potter, the Legacy, is a piece of shit. Everyone should know that you shouldn't like anything sexual at all. He says he's asexual, yet he likes all sorts of fucking nasty hentai and stuff.
Yeah.
And look at him, fapping in the distance.
Look. Those
very
are the
disturbing, actually.
Wait, let's see if the Knights do gang violence.
Alright, yeah. Hold on. Actually, I need to go back
I thought you were going to say, let's see if the Knights do a gangbang, and I'm like, where are we going with
this?
like
what they were trying to do to me earlier. So we kind of see a little bits of it.
No, I think that's just succeed.
So, okay,
they were
Del,
going to succeed, Efren.
Basically, every now and then, like, you can just, like, be wandering the halls, and, like, if there's, like, a pair of knights, sometimes they'll just fucking, like, kill each other. Like, one of them will kill the other one just for, like, humming and bothering the other one, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Also...
I hate you so much.
So, I want to mention something here. So, you see these fucking, like, these things right here that require math? So, I didn't know how to do it until Skylar told me how. But, I'm too lazy to figure out where it was, but... The fucking classroom, like, arithmancy, which is basically the study of, numbers and all that shit. So, like, the only way in is to figure out this arithmetic puzzle. So imagine you're trying to go to class, Del, and fucking you have to do a math puzzle just to fucking get in. Yeah.
We talked about shit like this. It's the same thing with fucking the Star Wars game, where apparently even in your Jedi Academy you have to do 500 stupid ass things before you can even go wherever it is you need to go. So, oh, you got to go to a Jedi meeting or some shit. Congratulations! Now you got to do like 500 other things. And oh, what? Oh, you died doing it? Well, I guess that information you needed to let them know about isn't gonna happen now.
Stupid idiot.
Oh well.
Damn.
Dumb fuck.
Like, sir, can we make this make some sense? Why do we have to do all this stupid shit?
Why don't you? Bitch. Yeah, like, I guess you only have to solve it the one time, but it's also kind of just, like, annoying. And at the same time, like, we even mentioned it, like, other students would probably just line up behind the smarter students just to be like, whatever, I gotta get to class. Hey, you're a Ravenclaw.
What else are you gonna do?
Yeah, and then, like, they're just expecting the Ravenclaws to fucking do it because they're the smart kids.
Oh, just because I'm a Ravenclaw means I have to... Yes! Now shut up and do what you're made to do. This is the reason the Sorting Hat picked you. Now shut up.
You're right, but still.
Just because
you
that's
guys,
true doesn't mean it's absolutely
the professor left these notes so we always know how to solve it ourselves, by the way.
Fuck the professor!
Wait, hold on, I think I did pick up that note, let me check.
I was ever gonna say I think I did fuck the professor, like, where are we
I
going
might
with
have.
this now?
Oh, okay, so yeah. So this how, like, they do give you a clue in the game, and you pick up this note near the fucking Arthomancy class. So, basically the professor wants you to remember, like, how to enter the fucking classroom. I'm like, man, fuck this. Also, oh wait, I thought this was a Chewbacca face. I think it's an owl. Or maybe it's one of those fucking, like, birds that sings something. Yeah, so...
They are all some variety of magic creature.
I legit thought that number 4 was a Chewbacca face.
Man, girl, you're a butterface for real.
So let's see.
Man.
Alright, number 0, that's a demiguise. Number 1, that's the unicorn. Number 2 is a Graphorn, right?
Yeah.
I forgot what number 3...
I'm scared of gore, Peter!
I'm pretty sure 3 is some variety of Hydra.
Well, no, I think it's that 3-headed fucking lizard creature that fucking shoots out the Ashwinder eggs, or what the fuck they're called. I think
Ashwinders?
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, I wonder what shoots out Ashwinder eggs. It's probably Ashwinder. Or fuck. What the hell they called?
I don't know that for sure. Just because you know that doesn't mean you know that.
Number 4.
But,
go on.
I just wanted to ask, do you guys get like polls in the fucking YouTube when you go to the app?
Sometimes, yeah.
Do you get them from this guy called Charles Perallo?
No, maybe?
No, I don't think so. I didn't pay much attention to them. I always remember that freaking same jingle all the time.
Basically, I usually get polls from this guy, and he fucking like asks, hey, do you think people get advantage based on their color? Or do you think that Kanye West's career is over? Some random shit like that, right?
Okay.
This one I got is fucking weird. It's dating someone going to therapy is a turn on, I'm a man. Turn off, I'm a man. Turn on, I'm a woman. Turn off, I'm a woman.
What? What the fuck is
This is
happening?
scary is what this is.
Hold on, so... Alright, so there's... Graphorn.
I don't think it would be either a turn off or a turn on. Like,
6.
it's just something that the person is dealing with things with.
My partner's going through something hot. Why is it hot? Because they're vulnerable now.
So he usually explains why he does these things. He fucking posts these things in the comments, so let me see if he does.
No, he doesn't.
You're right, our friend, he didn't.
These are just his, like, his complete thoughts here. That's all. You said no, I just think this is hot, and I'm not apologizing.
Fuck you.
Alright.
Like, the fifth option is unsure. And, like, it's the highest voted. I'm like, the fucking second highest voted thing on the poll is dating someone to go into a therapy is a turnoff. I'm a man.
I'll be back.
Man, you know, dating someone who's going through a lot and going through therapy and trying to improve themselves, that is such a turn on. Oh, is it because they're improving as a person? No, it's because that means I get to abuse them and they gotta take it.
Yeah, it makes it easier to gaslight.
Literally. You see, because they're so busy trying to listen to what their fucking guy told them to do, that now they're more susceptible. If I say, well, Dr. So-and-so said you do not listen, I guess you're right. Maybe what you said isn't bad, even though it sounds pretty fucking bad.
I mean, this is the first weird poll I ever got from this guy.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the important thing, Eric, is that you need to tell us what you think it is.
I'm unsure.
How could you be unsure, Eric?
I don't... Like, I think that would be for someone that dates me, because I go to fucking therapy.
Okay, as someone who goes to therapy, how would you view someone else going to therapy, huh?
I would find them so breedable.
Neat. Alright.
Neat.
Yeah. But, honestly, like, the idea of, if I was dating a girl and she was going to therapy, I'd say it's probably better than having to deal with someone with mental illness that doesn't go to therapy. I probably, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a turn on. Not really.
That's because you're not in tune with your own attractions, Skylar. If you were telling the truth, you'd say, man, I sure do love it when the girl I'm with is in constant mental flux.
Oh boy. But yeah,
I sure love not knowing what fucking spaz attack I'm gonna get hit with today.
Oh man, that sounds super great. Yeah. But yeah, it's freaking better to deal with someone, and that is, going to therapy. And someone's just like, no, I don't need therapy. I'm totally 100% fine. And then they fucking just have a massive panic attack or some bullshit like that, and for no reason.
I'll have you know that this wasn't for nothing. This panic attack was because you, cheated on me in my sleep.
Oh yeah, fucking... What is the logic behind that? Fucking, you had a nightmare about me doing something bad, and
all that
somehow
tells me
that's a
if you're
problem.
insecure that I'm going to leave you, which means you should be insecure.
Yeah. I'm not attracted to insecure women.
But Skylar, you even said that part of what you liked about me was because of how insecure I was.
I like that you were weak and vulnerable, boy.
I said that I said it was part of the reason, not the whole reason. Also, it's also a turn off at the same time.
Said that's the only reason you're with me.
Look, I like people who are weak that I can pick on. Wait, what'd you say, Eric?
Guys, like, I'm declaring war on anyone who's not insecure. But Skylar, I'm not insecure.
But Skylar, I have confidence in my abilities.
Don't worry, I'll
you do.
that.
I do. I fucking do, by the way.
We didn't even say you, Efren.
Look.
Guilty dog is barking.
Guilty dog takes a licking up his ass. That's what you're getting. Yeah. What was it doing?
Those sure were words you said.
And those words are coming out of my mouth. Bitch.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
The sleepy Mexican.
Oh, so just a Mexican.
So,
yeah.
Fucking, Del, do you remember that bit from South Park where they go to the Museum of Intolerance? Where they're supposed to learn, like how to be more tolerant by, seeing stereotypes and all that shit. And fucking Randy's like, and this display is of the sleepy Mexican. It's just actually the janitor. So what? Oh, sorry, man. I just fell asleep.
So sleepy.
Yeah.
So sleepy.
Which is kind of funny.
That's why I first heard that fucking thing. That was the first time I ever heard of that. And at first I was like, that's a weird joke. And it was just like, oh, it's because he's Mexican. And I said, huh, have I seen Mexicans sleeping? Maybe I haven't paid attention to Mexicans enough.
Like, I never, like, legit understood where the hell that came from. Like, cause fucking, I think most of the jokes are that Mexicans steal jobs. I'm like, wait, hold on. How can you say they steal jobs when they're also sleepy?
They're sleepy because they're tired from doing everyone else's jobs.
You know what? Skyler's making it make sense. I gotta admit, he's turning me around.
Yeah.
You know, when I think about effort, I think of a tired person.
I'm tired because I have insomnia, you fucks.
If you're tired, why don't you sleep?
Bitch.
I'm tired because I have insomnia. You're tired because you jerked off too much. We are not the same.
Eric.
Joke's on you, I do both.
Like, in this side quest, I'm gonna learn Alohomora, which is the fucking,
Why does it sound like you just said a slur in Arabic?
You'll find out when, well, actually, I did mention, but, like, you were laughing too hard, or, like, you was like, no. But yeah, basically the spell was originally created by, a wizard from Uganda, who then taught it to a British guy, and the British guy was like, "Oi, mate! Now I can use this to break into people's houses."
Shut up!
So it turns out that a black person taught a white person, and somehow, like, he didn't know that he'd be a thief. You know?
What'd you say, Ryan?
Why's the Hitcher here?
Who the fuck is that?
The Hitcher.
Watch
the Hitcher from
the Mighty Bush.
I literally only saw that one episode with you people, and Sam was really disappointed that I wasn't watching more.
Crypty, ask me.
Okay, Sam was like, why didn't Dale like that episode? I thought it would be right up his alley.
I think I fell asleep that day too.
Oh man.
Which, incidentally,
I think I was like fighting to stay awake, and I was trying not to make any noise, and then eventually I just kind of like after that episode I was like, oh man, that's great. So anyway, I'm about to fuck off for a little bit. Yeah. So and then they were like, okay, we'll watch something else later. I said, yeah, and I just didn't come back for the rest of the night.
Don't worry, Dale. We'll watch something. Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Damn. What the fuck?
Damn, that sure was a promise you made. So you're agreeing to it, right? Damn. Man, that's a lot of shit you just said. So anyway, I'm gonna go, because I got that thing that I said I was gonna do. You said we were going to sleep. Yeah. That thing that I said I was gonna do.
Also, fucking Dell. So basically, this guy over here, Gladwin Moon, his whole thing is that he's afraid of demiguises, which are these weird fucking creatures that turn into, like, basically they turn into, like, whatever the hell they want, essentially.
Yeah, shape-shifting moon monkeys.
Yeah, and so, like, he has a weird fear of them, and so someone found out what his fear is. I mean, I guess, to be fair, legitimately, like, moon monkeys are scary. But yeah, I'm trying to remember, but, like, the demiguises turn into, something. That's not their, like, default form, is it?
I think they are also shapeshifters, and I guess the monkey is the default form.
Oh, it is?
Wow, the final
I
boss,
don't know.
a machine driven by God.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Man, so someone was petty enough. Like, someone was petty enough, they wanted to fucking, fuck over this guy particularly. Like, imagine you're, like, you just see, like, you're going to school, and the groundskeeper is being fucking pestered by someone who puts statues of things he's afraid of. It's like, who put this much effort just to fuck over the groundskeeper?
Because fuck that guy.
This is the equivalent of trying to be an asshole to the groundskeeper by placing a bunch of giant rubber spiders in different places all over the school.
You know what it is? It's having a groundskeeper that used to be a soldier and he's got like some shell shock, and then you do a bunch of stuff to remind. Yeah, you do a bunch of shit to remind him of the war.
Yeah, fire a bunch of firecrackers.
You blast.
Oh man, I sure love this.
God, sorry.
You're like, oh, hello there. Did you see my new dog? Oh, that's a nice dog. What is it? Well, what's this called? Trigger! Trigger!
No, I thought you say like you just blast fortunate sons of something. There ain't no fortunate son. Oh God, Vietnam!
Yeah, fuck it.
We're even in Vietnam, sir.
I will be. I will be.
I am there every time I close my eyes.
But you literally didn't fight in that war. You literally weren't there.
You're nothing but a
I didn't fight. I just hid like a coward is what I did. Well, all my friends were dying. I didn't do a damn thing.
You are literally too young to have ever even had any involvement in that war. Shut up.
I will. It's like
we
this
were all
fucking
too young.
bullshit.
We were all too young is what we were.
So, hold on, I want to just mention, like, it's like this bullshit from fucking, the Umbrella Academy, where, like, basically one of the characters, Klaus, like, his whole thing is that, like, he somehow wound up going to the past. There's a whole bunch of bullshit. But yeah, so he wound up in Vietnam, like, had a whole fucking thing where, like, he had a gay lover there and all that. And so, fucking, in the next season...
you go to Vietnam. That's what Uncle Ben did.
But yeah, so, basically, fucking, he went through a lot of shit. Then in the present, like, because he stayed, like, young, you know what I mean? He's in the fucking, like, the Veterans Hall, or whatever the fuck it's called. And like, he's like, oh man, I remember that day. No, man, get the fuck out of here, posers. What do you mean? I fought for this country then, man. Fuck. Because like, alright, we all know as the audience, he did indeed fight for the country, but like, he is like, too young for that to even like, be possible normally, Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious.
You should have said, I didn't do all this shit so you muggles could tell me I don't belong.
Man, fuck you. Okay, so here's the annoying thing with this particular quest, Del, is basically that,
I was gonna make him my boy toy. Go on.
I was gonna fuck him before I cuck him. Anyways, like, the whole point is that, you learn, Alohomora, which lets you, like, pick locks like that. And that's kind of cool, but like, you know how with Skyrim, for instance?
Up. Like I said, it sounds like an Arab spell, and it sounds like they're saying Arabs are naturally stealers.
Well, I mean, is that false?
Aladdin taught him that.
Yeah.
Look.
It was a little fucking street urchin.
Street urchin. Yeah.
Jafar should have won. Anyway, go on.
You fucking nerd.
Same fucking thing.
Anyway.
Yeah. So, the thing is that you need, like, 2 levels. Wait, hold on. How come she's red and he's blue? What the fuck is that about?
We're raising a generation of coddled cake flappers.
I guess because she's the enemy, but he's not?
Is it because she's a woman and he's a man? Also, by the way, that's Professor Weasley.
You just answered your own question.
Yeah.
Also, I guess Professor Sharp just isn't one to actually frickin' rat you out.
Wouldn't he be?
Not
He's
yet.
an order. He's a police officer, basically, well retired. But
Hey,
he knows what it's like in Hogwarts. If you're not breaking the rules, you're not getting shit done.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair.
If you don't break the rules at Hogwarts, then you ain't getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so fucking... Basically, you have to learn higher levels of this fucking spell, but you can't just, like, level it up, like, any other way. You basically can only level it up by fucking, collecting more of these goddamn, like, statues of these moon monkeys to give to this guy. And, like, they're kind of all over the place, and some of them you need to unlock, a higher level lock spells so you can fucking get rid of them. Like, wait, so I need to have higher level versions of the spell to get to this one monkey, which I still need to turn in so I can get a higher level version of the spell.
Revelio.
Fuck. God damn it. It's such bullshit.
Yeah.
I shall not die.
I will.
No.
Oh, man.
I'll die harder than anybody else.
Gotta kill a child to kill you, then so be it. Wait.
If I have to kill a killer to kill a rapist, then I'll do it gladly.
If you kill, then the same amount of murderers stays the same. That's stupid, Batman. What if I kill a rapist? Doesn't that mean that technically rape went
fucking
down?
A. That's the stupidest logic, and I know that's a fucking Batman thing that pisses me off. That
Oh,
is.
yeah. Hey, fucking...
That's stupid, Bruce. Doesn't that mean that I just turned, like, rapists down at least by one notch?
Listen. It means if you kill him, you will be exactly the same thing as the mass murdering clown rapist. That's how it works.
Bruce, I don't think you know how anything works.
I don't think
you
know.
I was horribly traumatized as a child, so I might not have
everything. I learned everything by fighting in a group of ninjas. I know everything.
Yep.
Excuse me, I know everything. I'm the smartest ever. I beat Superman one time. You mean Superman lets you slap him around to make you feel good?
Can I do this?
No, I beat him.
Come on.
I beat him because I'm the world's greatest detective.
I'm Batman.
Like the freaking relationship between Batman and Superman
that means
is
something.
really
I'm
freaking similar
Batman.
to the freaking and just. It really does remind me of fucking Archer and Cecil and fucking an Archer, like, cause goddamn, Batman comes across as the pettiest little shit sometimes. Like,
look,
for God's sake, like, no damn reason you're picking a fight with an actual god because you're for some reason under the delusion.
There's good reasons. There's good reasons.
Yeah, you need to pick a fight with him. You need to prove he's better than him. Like, god damn it, Batman, fuck off. Except that you're not.
See, if he does something that I disapprove of, then that means he's got to go down. See, you just wouldn't understand.
I have a hunter's license. I can do this.
No, you don't.
Damn it!
Hey,
you called me out.
You are not forklift certified, sir.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's gone.
Yeah, I remember there was a thing with Batman and stating several times.
What, oh no, he doesn't have his hunter's license. He's a fucking dipshit and sold it. Sorry,
what if I told you Gone had that dog in him?
Alright, you want to know a fun thing? It used to be that Batman had actually more than a few rules. That he would never kill, he wouldn't use a gun, and another thing is that he wouldn't maim people. And that's a very stupid idea, because I can imagine several kinds of people that would be drastically freaking less horrible if Batman just maimed him a little bit. Like, seriously, Batman, just
that doesn't even count as a rule. He's done that so many times.
Yeah,
Batman has maimed so many people just knowing that matters.
Yeah,
he'll maim a regular Joe Schmo on the street. But his actual villains, I'll just give you a little punch.
Like, seriously,
a little kick.
Yeah, the Joker would be like 90% less dangerous if he just didn't have thumbs. That's all I'm saying.
We already talked about how the Joker's done if he was just limbless.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing he's gonna be able to do. Like, what is he gonna do? Coach somebody on how to make Joker toxin? Yeah, I'm sure that'll
Now, speaking of coaching, Skylar. Speaking of coaching, there's a video where Joker ties Batman up and teaches him how to get the ultimate riz. He's like, he says, you see, Batman, I know that deep down you have no bitches, so I'm going to help you out. Step 1, dunk yourself in a big vat of acid so you can get bleached skin like me to have the ultimate light skin stare. Also, get yourself a hot lady. Make sure step 2, become a criminal mastermind. Ladies love the bad boys. Harley, take these nice bagels and put some frosting on them, and then sell them on the streets while calling them donuts. And Batman's like, you deranged monster.
What the fuck?
And then Joker's threatening to fucking push Batman into the vat of acid, and he's like, riz up, bats. And then Batman lowers his face and scrunches up into the most obscure fucking, like, eyebrow raise ever. And then Joker, like, explodes from looking at his face.
Then he died.
He gave him that light skin stare.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Alright, Eric, what were you gonna say?
Model billionaire.
Wait.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I didn't even know that was a meme until I started looking that up.
Hey, Eric.
Go on, Efren.
Go on, what were we gonna say, Eric?
Huh? I just wanted to say, like, imagine if fucking Batman just destroys some guy and goes like, Mr. Random Joe Schmo, you're fucking paralyzed from the waist down because Batman kicked your ass.
Yes.
So your hospital bill is gonna go through the fucking roof. And
What?
you can't pay it because your insurance said no. And then his fucking son just goes like, alright, Dad, I'll support you. And has to become a criminal to fucking support his dad. So in this way, Batman fucking increased the number of criminals in the world.
Yeah. No.
But you see, I did not increase the number of murderers.
Do that anyway.
Like, seriously, it's just the amount of...
What if he becomes a rapist for hire instead?
Whoa!
Here's my number one Riz technique. Who's my number one Riz technique? Lifetime of rape. That's the ultimate Riz.
I suppose.
Oh, man.
Riz Bat.
Look.
I have the ultimate stand ever. Lifetime of rape. That is not a stand. Fuck you.
I don't want it to be a stand. I'd
You're
rather
lying
not.
to me. That's not.
Let's not and say we cucked. That was a good joke. Fuck you, by the way.
Friggin', honestly, the amount of lives that would be saved if Batman just super broke Joker's hands, like just splintered the bones in them.
Sorry,
that would cause enough nerve damage.
I'm sorry, Skyler. That can't happen now because according to blah 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 whatever comic, Joker has drops of the Lazarus pit in his spinal cord, so he actually has a healing
Is that accurate?
factor.
Is that real?
And is essentially immortal. So nope, you can't do it. Yes,
How'd
I'm
this
not
happen?
even bullshitting.
God damn it!
Where was this canon?
So, remember, what's the fuck? Oh yeah,
The 5th of September?
The Batman that laughs, whatever the fuck that.
The Batman who cucks.
That whole storyline. So apparently, the build up of that was that not only does Batman apparently have the entire universe revolve around him, but he also has the universe revolve around Joker. And the way that works is Joker has apparently fallen to his death at one point in a big tomb where there was juices from the Lazarus pit. Don't ask where he got it, because he didn't have it. It was just there. Shut up. And while he fell down that pit, it fucking cracked and went inside his body, and that's why Joker was always able to come back from near death and always seems to survive, because Joker has apparently had Lazarus pit juice in him all this time. So shut up.
What?
Oh wow.
Yes, amazing. Shut up. Shut your whore mouth. I don't care if it makes no sense. You're gonna deal with it.
I'm the Avatar now. I'm gonna rape you.
Cora, for the billionth time. For the billionth fucking time, Cora. No, we don't say that.
We will. One day.
Well, I just said it.
I'm the Avatar.
Just imagining Cora going to fucking someone like Dale going no, it's a new world. It's a new world out there. We have to change to fucking be like the world wants us to be. So we're going to rape someone today.
Oh, I'm gonna take you to the rice fields tonight.
I'm gonna take you for a ride. That's what the rapist says.
Cause I'm sorry if
I'm gonna take you to the rice field tonight. Ooh,
Go
I'm
on.
gonna take you to the desert.
Bring up Korra or something like that. But you guys haven't seen Korra season 3, and that season 3 part is about how Korra fucked up the world by letting the fucking spirit world and the human world merge, thereby bringing all the fucking spirit creatures to the fucking world, making fucking trees grow around the fucking city that they can't burn or get rid of because it's fucking spirit trees.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, and at the end she just sort of gives up on it. It's like, yeah, well the trees are here to stay.
I fucked the world over.
Deal with
All
it.
right, so
You
let
gotta
me
get
use my
raped by it.
fucking spirit powers to fucking banish the spirit trees. Wait,
Also,
it
the
didn't work?
spirits are super racist.
Oh, yeah. They're
So,
more racist than
you
wizards are towards muggles. Sorry, on.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, they're dicks to humans, and they think
Yeah.
they're better than humans for no reason.
But somehow, them being brought into our world is perfectly fine. Sorry, go on, Eric. Sorry.
No, it's fine. But you guys remember the fucking thing that asshole Avatar won? Did you get it,
Oh, fuck
Juan?
Yeah, even
Oh,
though,
yeah.
like, that's a stupid name for a Chinese area, but fuck you.
Nah,
Mhm.
but remember, the real heroes of that story were the Chu brothers.
The Two Brothers!
Brothers.
Yeah.
God,
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
throw my fucking... Well,
How did you just realize you're gonna throw your voice?
look.
Hello, Miss
Go
Ryan.
on,
So
Jerica.
his fucking thing is that, okay, the spirit world must not merge with the human world. The fucking world, the fucking world of spirits must be kept separate. But different types of people must learn to live with each other, as in the fucking four nations, right?
Yes,
The poor
Yeah.
nations?
He's a friend.
Yeah.
Shut up, Efren.
So, do you remember like why fucking Avatar Roku was like against Thousand being a fucking conqueror?
We met when I was waiting tables here as a student.
I think it was some bullshit about balance, even though it didn't really make any sense.
Because the fucking four nations are meant to be kept separate. And then Avatar 1 goes like, nah, fuck it. The different people, together, now.
Even though our very cultures and mindsets don't gel, and they never will gel, and it's not supposed to gel, fuck you.
It's fine if things don't
Who's
gel.
the Avatar here? I believe it's me, sir.
The very next thing he has him fucking die in fucking defeat and accomplishing nothing in his life.
Oh yeah, I remember it cuts to him saying, "I'm sorry, Rava. I tried to make peace and his dumbass is dying on the fucking floor."
Arrows in his fucking... Who the fuck beat him? He has the fucking Avatar blanket on him.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah, what did cause that?
Look, he was a
We
bitch,
just see him
that's why.
slump on the floor one day. Yeah, you know what? That's probably it.
Look, here's the thing, is not every Avatar is gonna be competent.
Yeah. Also, oh, maybe he was randomly killed by a spirit. Who knows?
Maybe he just gave up on living. You know, you never asked that? Fuck you.
Yeah.
No, that's you, Efren.
That said, I fear
Yeah.
the two-headed serpent.
Not everyone shares your view, Efren. If Juan believed in killing himself, I'd actually give him props because at least he'd know he doesn't need to be here. But no, he died by sheer incompetence.
Plain and simple.
He died the way he lived, like a bitch.
And he barely lived at that.
Oh yeah, he spent most of his time being like a fucking street urchin, and then the rest of his time being a fucking
Running from the
jackass.
Chu brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Like then the rest of the time being a jackass, like who's leading around a shitty fucking carpet. You know.
Give him my best.
Who was also shitty. She was judgmental as fuck. Also, because she was the good spirit, of course she had to be a woman.
Of course.
Because shut up.
It's so
Particularly
stupid.
a white woman.
Well, yeah, you can't have a fucking Asian woman in Avatar be important. Sorry, go on.
Of course not.
Remember, guys, if you have any kind of fucking evil or good analogy, then it obviously has to be a woman. Because what else could it be?
Yeah, if you have evil lack, he has to be male. If you have good lack, she has to be female.
Yeah. Although wouldn't name her good lack implied she lacks good?
Yeah.
No, it's like Evil Lyn from He-Man.
I would say.
I am no longer Evelyn. You may call me Goodlin.
I thought your name was Evelyn.
I thought your name was just Cum Dumpster.
I thought your name was
never right.
fucking horse rapist.
No.
God, that was so stupid.
It's something about horse rapist that always gets me because it's like the amount of physical effort you'd have to take to do that to a horse.
Oh yeah.
It's not. It would not be easy. So is it worth it?
Because here's the thing: it's technically speaking, yeah, you can get behind a horse. It is possible. But the thing is,
No,
a
but you know
horse.
what I mean?
If
Like,
a horse
the
kicks
fact that
you,
you would
you're
try
fucking
it.
just dead. You're just fucking
That's
dead.
what I mean.
You know?
That's what I mean. If a horse kicks you, you're dead. There is no coming back for you now. You're gone.
And like,
So the
you've
fact that
seen
that
like in a
even
bunch
crossed
of
your
like,
mind-
you've seen like in a bunch of like rape hentai and stuff. Like, you know, like sometimes like a guy gets like kicked in the face because they're like going at it. But like that's a human foot being kicked at you. If it's a horse's hoof kicking at you, and you still have the strength and willpower to go, no, you ain't pushing me off, bitch. You know? What the hell?
Yeah, how much determination would you have to do it? Which then would say, sir, if you just put even a quarter of this determination in anything else, you would achieve so much in life. But this is what you want to do, I guess.
You're asking too much of me.
And,
that's the problem.
That's freaking weird.
You're weird, says the guy doing this. Who are you to judge my life?
Cut my life in 2 pieces. This is my last resort. No breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut myself bleeding.
Well, you did cut yourself.
I kind of forgot for a
Kind of
quick.
awkward.
Very
Yeah,
well.
look.
I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans.
Yeah, look, the point is... Also, look at me. I'm very kind. I'm talking to this goblin over here. Yeah.
And Goblin Slayer says, what the fuck are you doing talking to the enemy?
Kill it!
Kill it!
Yeah.
Kill it now!
Oh, so fucking... Man, like, in one server I'm in, I can't even, like, what do we call it? Generalize any group as being a villain. Like, so, at one point I said, yeah, you know, goblins kind of like, really great, like, generic villains and stuff. And one person's like, man, what the fuck? Goblins are my favorite creatures in fantasy. Well, fuck me ass. Then, like, I was, man, you know what? Like, Germans are kind of the best for, villainy because they've usually been the villains in various wars. And my Nazi friend there is just like, oh man, you know, I really appreciate if you don't go with that because I feel like, you know, Germans are usually the good guys in my eyes. God, fuck, alright, no one's gonna fight me on the fact that the fucking USSR is evil, right? No one's gonna fight me on that. Then apparently there is a communist in there, and I'm like, fucking god damn it, fuck me. Like, I can't generalize anyone as villains.
No. USSR total of deaths in the USSR more than the fucking Holocaust.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Totally not evil.
Totally not evil.
Look, all we're saying
The thing is they're giving away free
us.
stuff, and that makes them good.
So Wonder Goblins and Wizards.
Oh man.
But
yeah. Alright. By the way, why is it that like basically like fucking USSR type like vibes are less like shitty than like Nazi stuff, for instance?
Because they helped us in World War II. That's it.
But they were also evil.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, but they helped us.
I guess. Like you got.
That's when I was talking about why is it that stuff from the Soviet Union considered slightly less evil than German Nazi stuff.
Like, basically, like for instance, this was brought up in this one video where the guy's trying to convince people not to play Atomic Hearts, which is one of the only good points, but like I actually stole it from someone else. But yeah, like the point was like, because the developers like were, when they were advertising the game, like for their booth and everything, it was, because the whole point is that it's during like the USSR era essentially, and so they have USSR type like stuff there like as part of the game and all that. So fucking like then one person's like, you know, this would be a lot different if it was more like Nazi Germany, like if this was Wolfenstein and they were like, oh yeah, check out all this Nazi stuff. No one would be down for that, but for some reason it's a little less scummy when it's USSR. Yeah.
No, I don't have a big problem with that because it's one of those things where you can tell it's supposed to be like a parody or something like that. It's meant to introduce you to this world and the kind of people that are in it. Like you don't want to assume that the freaking people making the Fallout games are like, oh yeah, let's kill all those commies. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta go on full Red Scare here. Even though
Just
I
lose it.
prefer that personally. But yeah, I fucking the entire idea that just because it's got a USSR background, if anything, means that they're probably gonna at some point criticize the USSR and freaking communist ideology.
Yeah.
Like, I doubt they're going to make it full-on pro-USSR propaganda
Yeah.
when all the robots everyone's been praising so far go murder crazy. Like, probably not. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
But,
I don't see that as particularly
I've
likely.
decided I will.
I will kill all humans, says Bender.
Yay.
Hey, baby, wanna kill all humans?
That's fun.
Oh boy.
Breathe, breathe, boy. Breathe. I said breathe.
No!
Do it.
Do you have any questions?
Also, one of the things there, like, where Lord Gok, this goblin over here, basically called my
That should
character.
go with the words you said.
He called my character a wand carrier because, like, basically, wizards have it where, like, basically, if you're not a human, you're not legally allowed to wear, like, to hold a wand, and they fucking kick your ass if you do, basically. So, like, if you're a goblin and, like, you have a wand, even if you're just like, hey, I picked up your wand, you dropped it, you piece of shit! Yeah.
How dare you touch my wand?
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Why would that be?
fucking, this fucking thing that Tsungetsu guy posted. It's like an interesting, Germanic law in the Middle Ages allowed for divorce by combat. If the man lost, he was executed. If the woman lost, she was buried alive.
Jesus. Wait, hold on. Isn't that also just another form of execution?
Suppose you have any idea what could be
Yeah, it's like, if you want to get divorced, here, fucking win.
Look, till death do you part, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, well, shit. Wait, hold on. So, do they execute the guy if he loses because fucking,
You
they're
lost
like,
to a girl.
man, you might as well just kill yourself out of shame. And if you're not killing yourself, we'll do it for you.
It all seemed clear to me now.
Yeah.
I do hope our
Oh, man.
No, you don't understand. She was super
Who
busted.
can it
Nah,
be
you a
now?
bitch.
I will remain
Using a bitch, mate.
Also,
You was
so
just a
fucking,
bitch.
the other day, basically, I was setting up, stuff for my, D&D crew and all that. And so,
I don't believe
basically,
you.
basically, the fucking, thing was that, like, they're supposed to, like, meet with these, yokai spirits and all that.
Sealed.
And, like, literally the whole point is that, like, they're supposed to basically, like, see, like, these different fucking visions of their parents or whatever, like, 'cause some characters have, like, different relationships with their, parents or whatever. And so, like, basically, fucking everyone's like, yeah, you know, I'm down for this. Even the rogue who has, like parents issues, they're like, man, fuck my parents. Like, they're assholes. Like, she's fine with it. But then the sorcerer is just like, man, fuck this. Like, why can't we just, like, fight the, like, spirits instead? Like, I don't want to fucking do this bullshit. You know? It's not even that they want to fight. Like, I think they just get annoyed that there's literally anything in their path. They're like, wait, really?
Sounds like you're dealing with a Leslie.
Like, it's not even that they want to fight in some cases. They're just like, why can't I just go my way? And my way is basically just speed running, I guess. Like, I don't know what they want. They don't fucking tell me. It pisses me off because, like, they seem bothered, but they don't want to fucking tell me what the hell they want.
They want you to read their mind, effing duh.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you
fuck,
were a
that
good
pisses me
DM,
off.
you do that.
That pisses me off just on principle alone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, you're not being very nice.
I am. I'm the nicest man you'll ever meet.
Yep, that's the nicest thing.
But what can be done?
What can be done?
A lot of things. You could not be a douche.
No.
No.
You're asking too much of me. Who
After
can
all
it
I asked is if you
be?
should
No.
stop being a bastard.
You're asking too much. I'll rape you, Marianne.
Impossible.
You say that like someone asked you to rape them.
No, it's like how that fucking one guy's, I'll save you, Marianne. Then it's instead just the guy no longer wanting to save Marianne's like, I'll rape you, Marianne. it's just like,
You let
Jesus
her go.
Christ.
She's the woman I love. Ooh, I only see you as a friend. Alright, here you go, man. You can keep her ass.
Goddamn.
If you
man.
want the bitch, you can have her.
Alright, slam it.
Yeah.
Let me send
At least one of us is getting laid.
Alright, there we go.
If you want the bitch, you can have her. Please, don't do this to me.
You know what you need, bitch? Okay, watch.
No,
Yeah.
I'm okay, sir.
Use the
All
bitch.
right. You know what these ladies need? To get fucked.
No. Some people just have their own things, Tony. You know, I feel like you're trying to solve a problem with sex, and I don't think that's how it always works.
Hey, man, you know what the whole world needs? It just needs to get fucked.
No,
okay, Tony.
Okay, you know, I don't think
Tony,
we're gonna
that can't be the answer for everything. It can't.
It will be.
It says you, man. It says you.
This is
I'm
the
not getting
tale
my car.
of Tony
Get my car
Montana.
and fucking get away from you fucking assholes. The fucking car's not starting. The car's not starting. You know what this car needs? To get flushed.
And then you just
Tony.
see him fucking his car.
Oh, Tony. I just love the fucking moment when the guys are playing the Scarface game, and they got that one mission when Tony got back to the city from a dealer. He says, all right, man, I believe in you, Tony. He gives Tony some coke, and Tony's supposed to go outside so he can go start selling it. But literally, they go outside, they get ran over by a car, take the person out the car, and then crash that car. And then the cops come and then take the cocaine, and then they have to go back to get more. And then Wooly was just like saying, because he didn't even leave the block. It was like, Tony,
why would he?
Tony, you just left me. I was able to see you out my window. Tony, that was embarrassing. You ran outside, you got hit by a car, you took the woman out the car, you instantly crashed the car, then the cops came and took all the yayo from you. What's wrong with you, Tony?
You know what the cops need? To get flushed.
No, Tony. Go ahead. Why do we let him in the crew?
Cocaine. That's what they need.
Oh, are you guys gonna watch that movie Cocaine Bear?
Oh, yeah, I am aware of that.
It looks kind of like, alright, you know what? I think it's just the title alone already draws a couple of people, because, like, this is someone who's like...
You have to on principle now.
Yeah. Like, it's just the fact that, like, they're like, you know, fuck it, we're not gonna be clever, fuck you, Cocaine Bear.
Yeah.
And now everyone's like, well, now I gotta see it. Cocaine Bear, yeah. Well, let's see what this is.
Oh, man.
I remember seeing a freaking YouTube strip being like, here's what you need to know before watching Cocaine Bear. Nothing.
I don't want to know anything.
If you know what the words cocaine and bear mean, you know what to expect. Go watch Cocaine Bear. You don't need to see any freaking cinematic universe or any amount of freaking in comics or novels or anything like that. You just gotta know what cocaine and bear means.
It turns out,
I don't know, man.
that's all you need.
Those are two really dangerous words. What could Cocaine Bear really stand for? You know, what's Cocaine Bear?
It's an unforgivable curse.
I have to watch it just because this means I get to see what Kuma from Tekken would be like if he was just doing cocaine.
Oh, alright.
As soon as I saw that, that was the first thing that popped in my mind. I said, this is what happens when Kuma decides he's sick of everybody's shit and he just gets high in the woods.
Alright. Top three, like, what do you call it? What do you call them? I want to say martial artists, but not all of them are actually martial arts. Top three fighting game characters that would like be the worst to give drugs and/or alcohol to. Although I guess alcohol is also a drug.
Ryu from Street Fighter. The second he gets even slightly tipsy, the motherfucker's gonna go into his dark Hado.
Oh god, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I can't imagine he's a happy drunk.
Ryu on the... Exactly, he can't be. He would just suddenly just become out of control, go and lose his mind, and start doing some stupid shit.
Okay.
Exactly. It would just be his drunk ass constantly just giving people Hadokens.
Yeah, I tell you when to stop, and then he just stops sounding like a fucking generic monk. It's just like turning into Barney from Simpsons.
This might not be like the word.
Hey Ryu, I think you've had enough. Fuck, tell me you've had enough. Well, fucking piece of shit.
almost got run over.
Oh,
It's sealed shut.
Frank Castle would be awful to have drugs.
Oh yeah, actually.
Give him speed and there's a massive problem.
Give him
Wasn't it
acid.
fighting game character?
I love Maria.
Yeah, just fighting game characters mostly right now.
Yeah.
Right.
You
So,
can
yeah.
do whatever
Fighting
you
game
want.
characters.
Hey, we could probably branch out, but like I stuck with fighting game characters for now.
Yeah, let's stick with that for now, because there's a lot. There is a lot.
So
Let's
this might
see,
not be
let's
like the
see.
worst, but I want to see Vega fight drunk.
Ooh, all right.
Yes,
All right.
Street Fighter.
Yeah,
I can see that. All
Like
right.
his
see that too,
fucking
'cause he does spend
style
all
of
his
fighting.
times just getting drunk.
His fucking style of fighting is basically fucking graceful and precise moves. And then he fights fucking drunk.
Oh shit! All right, just press the A, whatever. Fucking
The funny
just
thing
do
is,
this.
he'd still make the same sounds he always makes, where he sounds like a deranged, like, cat.
You mean Leslie?
Basically.
So that's what Leslie sounds like when he's drunk. Whoa!
I also love that Vegas devolved more and more to the point where he started out as just a creepy pervert guy who was super into himself, into this man's basically a vampire, but he's not. Every time you see updated versions of him, he has sharpened teeth, he has his nails are long enough to be claws, and it's like, Vega, you're just a matador. What happened?
Lumos.
I'd like to tell you what happened, but I don't know.
I thought he was a Spanish cage fighter.
Yeah, he
the
fought
whole
that
deal with
cage.
him, he was also-
Wait, hold on. What the hell? How'd I get
His
here?
original thing is that he was a cage fighter. He was also a matador.
Yeah, he used to
his
fight
whole deal
cages.
His backstory is kind of stupid. He had a mother and a dad, and the thing is, his dad was an abusive drunk, and he didn't care about his dad being an abusive drunk. He only cared about the fact that his dad abused his mom, and the only reason he cared was because his mom was beautiful. So to him, he was like, how dare you tarnish beauty? So he kills his dad, and then eventually when his mom is like saying, oh, Vega, and like crying to him and everything, he sees his mom is ugly now, so he kills her too. And then he just goes on the rest of his life being a weird dickhead, and he just runs around killing people that he decides are ugly, or fucking anyone he thinks is beautiful. He became like a famous matador and cage fighter. And Bison just showed him and says, yo, I heard you're a crazy, weird, Mexican ninja. You want to join me? And he says, sure, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, Vegas
Sure,
weird.
whatever.
Yeah, basically. Sure, do I get to cut something? Yeah.
Sure, oh, right. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, there's this weird... Hey, Vega, you want to work for me? I don't care about you, man. Fuck off. Oh, well, there's this super thick, super fine Chinese bitch that's trying to take it out my operator. Say less!
Oh, man.
Sure, whatever.
I'll carve that woman down to the bone. Oh, you mean you'll kill her, right? Well, yeah, once I'm done with her. Wait, when you're done? Oh, you're...
I mean, but you will kill her, though, right?
Do you consider death by impalement to be enough? I mean, I don't see you carrying anything to impale her. I mean, with my dick? Okay, you're one of those guys.
Okay, but will she be completely out of the way?
Because he tiptoes between just being a regular, like, grunt, like, oh yeah, I just want to kill something, but he's also like, I have a weird fascination with beautiful women. I want to see them bleed. I want to see them cry, and I will kill them, because there's something beautiful about watching a beautiful thing die in front of me. That's why he has a weird thing with Chun-Li and Cammy, because he's always like, oh yeah, they're so beautiful.
So fucking hot.
It's like, what is wrong with you?
God damn.
What the hell?
Yeah, Bison's just
not
like,
a fan of this man.
This is the kind of guy I need. This is the guy I need in my operation.
This man screams mental stability.
Yeah, look, he's got a good moveset, fuck it, whatever.
And he always throws a tantrum.
Does he actually have a good moveset, or did I just make that up?
Oh yeah, no, he was one of the most like top tier characters in Street Fighter 4. I don't know where he ranks in 5, but he does have a pretty good V trigger where he basically teleports and does a berserker barrage on you the second you press the button. Yeah, Vega's pretty good. He is one of Bison's top generals for a reason, it's just the funny thing that when you look at it, Bison is this like weird psycho overlord with weird magic bullshit powers, and his grunts are Sagat, who is just a giant Muay Thai man, who is just Mike Tyson, a fucking crazy narcissistic matador, and you're like, Bison, I don't think you like planned this right. I don't think you planned this.
It kind of reminds
properly.
It kind of reminds me, by the way, like, I'll need to find the image, but, like, on fucking, like, in the DM's, like, handbook and all that, for fucking, all that shit, they have, like, an image, like, when they're fucking setting up, like, they have all these funny images every now and then, but, like, the idea is that, like, alright, here's how to set up an encounter and all that, because, I mean, setting up a balanced encounter can be kind of difficult, because you have to figure out, like, do you want just one single boss monster, or do you want, like, group or whatever, stuff like that. And so, to showcase what that looks like, it's basically like a fucking necromancer or whatever, like at a desk, just like, looking to see who lined up. There's like an orc, a troll, a fucking, like some other monsters. Then, like, the whole point is that I kind of love the idea, like, that there's also, like, this regular guy in a suit just trying out, while everyone else is a weird monster. And I kind of want to imagine that out of a guy with the suit.
Witch's final resting place.
That reminds me of another animation, that same guy that did the animated thread of that mafia thing. He made one where it was like, I think it was like a Skyrim-esque or like some kind of fantasy shit, and it was like, you are the only one who can take down the Dark Lord. Now pick the class that you will take. Will you be an honorable barbarian, a wise wizard, or blah blah blah? And then he says, I want to be a dentist. What? But
I mean,
no, that's stupid. That has nothing to do with this. I wanna. You think being a dentist is going to stop the overlord? And it's like, well, maybe he has a cavity, and that's just causing him to have a problem.
And then it turns out he was right.
You're talking about Scubas. Yeah. Okay, have you seen the fucking
the
Phoenix
one that made that mafia thread?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Oh yeah. That was the fucking best. That
Wait,
is
hold on, everyone.
Best.
Eric, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, sure. Basically, that's not even like fucking most weird job to deal with this fucking demon king. The new fucking anime that's out there is the fucking Handyman anime. When I say fucking Handyman, I mean fucking.
I thought you said Candyman. Sorry, I thought they made an anime based on the movie Candyman. Sorry, go on.
No, that was it.
All right. It turns out. That,
he's the Candyman.
The Candyman.
Also, fucking Demon Slayer is gonna come out in April, as in the new season.
Yeah.
I fucking forgot about it.
Damn, they got here.
And that's fine. It's been like fucking 1 year, so like how could you?
It could be longer.
Yeah.
It's just funny that I fucking forgot about it that fast.
Instead of Pippi Longstockings, it should be Pippi Longcuckings. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, it's fine. But since Efren doesn't have Hulu anymore, and he's not gonna get like Crunchyroll, what do we do?
Look,
we can kill someone else.
And then I can take their Hulu.
Yes.
Oh, if I get Hulu,
or maybe we could just attack someone for the hell of it, you know?
I mean, that is slightly less shitty than Crunchyroll, so.
Okay.
Right.
And like I said, I don't like using other people's services because I'm always just thinking like, man, it's kind of scummy, not gonna lie.
Oh no.
That's the line for poor old Efren over here.
I'm a very moral and fucking proud young man.
Oh man. I know that I've said a bunch of horrible stuff, but you're really, Efren's right. Password sharing is truly the worst.
No, alright. No, you know what it is? It's very similar to like at one point, like I said to Eric, like I don't need his pity or whatever because like when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, he chose to go second, but like. Typically, going second gives you a slight disadvantage, unless your deck is built around going second where you're supposed to be more offensive, then it's not going to bother you too much, but yeah, neither of our decks were really made for that, so like, the point is that like him choosing to go second kind of like made me feel like, man, don't fucking take pity on me. Like I kind of hate when anyone takes pity on me to some degree because I'm kind of like, well, you think I'm pathetic? Oh, you're right, but still.
See, that's why, Efren, you're the perfect friend for me. I would never show you pity.
Because you're gay.
Yeah.
It's not me showing
because you don't deserve it because you're a piece of shit.
It's more like he
like
wanted to
I've
get...
been in fucking watching with only Skylar and Rian, and it's fucking silent as fuck. So I need someone to fucking talk during the fucking thing.
Yeah, that's pretty valid.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I can't imagine watching something with Rian or Rob. Then again, I haven't really done anything with Rob, so I can't speak too much about that.
What'd you say, Evan?
I can, however,
sorry,
say
I was distracted by this troll trying to kill me.
Alright. I need to stand up straight. Freaking back certain.
Stand up straight, but you're not even one of those.
That's what you get for having a bad back.
Yeah.
Ah,
I need to straighten my back out. Activate the laser nipples.
So yeah, like when me and Rian and Skylar and Rob watch something, you know, you would think, oh, there's gonna be plenty of the commenting on the situation that's happening on the fucking screen, but no, there isn't. So that's why fucking you, Efren and Del, just fucking back me up.
Right. No. Yeah, not a whole lot of conversation between me and Rian. Not a whole lot there. Nah.
There's plenty between. No, actually, there isn't.
There is not. No.
So think
Efren lies as casually as he breathes.
I do.
So think of it as selfish, Rian.
Maybe I'm selfish.
Oh, think of it. Oh my God! Fuck you.
No, he's got...
Aruga! Aruga!
That short cook. Oh, my giant club.
Oh my God.
giant cock.
Oh, look at him lying about himself. That ogre never had a giant cock. What are you talking about? Because I saw it. What are you talking about?
Taft, you fuck. You wear a wig. I know because I sold it to you.
So yeah, Efren, what
do you guys even know what the fuck I'm like talking about?
I sure don't.
It's also like we'll get on that in a bit, Eric. But I want to talk about this. But like in the Plinker reviews, it does this kind of bit where like he talks about President Taft. So Taft, you fuck. You wear a wig. I know because I sold it to you.
You know what? All right. That's a valid criticism of Taft there.
I like the idea that, like, if anyone's ever proud of their hair, it's like, you wear a wig. I know because I sold it to you.
Well,
Sorry,
if you sold it to him, why you gotta expose him like that, sir?
Yeah,
I do that to all my customers.
Buying a wig from you again.
Oh, well, yeah, try finding a good wig maker later.
Be a customer to that guy.
There's no one else. He drove everyone else out of town. What were you gonna say, Eric? It better not be gay. Wait, what?
I think I asked you before. I think I asked you before. Like, so what do you think? Is that acceptable?
I'll give it a try, I suppose, because I am using your fucking PCAC as well, you know?
Yeah.
So in other words, Efren, you're a dirty, dirty liar.
Now go clean up your mouth.
Alright.
Fuck your mom! I might be him.
What do you think is a good game concept that hasn't been executed yet? Like, you just want to see someone try it.
I thought you were going to ask him what's the measure of a man.
That is actually weirdly tough. That is true, because I can't relate to humans, so it would be weird. But
it's because you're black, sorry.
That is a strange timed question, because about like 3 hours ago, I ended up just randomly like vomiting some stupid shit to Les, and I was like, you know, I really, really would like it if there was either a platformer / side scroller, whatever, or a beat 'em up something where you only had 2 attack buttons, both of them being punches, and you have to use them shits to either have the right inputs or combos. And essentially, I was like, I just want this shit to basically be like EPO, where you only got your right and your left. There is no other trick. There's nothing else there. You only got inputs that help you sway and move defensively and bob and weave, and you have to learn how to use those shits together to make uppercuts, hooks, and powerful shit, and you can make the shit extra. And I said maybe you could have a super colorful world, and maybe your character has muted black and white colors, and the more and more damage they do, the world gets more duller in tone, and maybe it starts like draining all the color away. And I was like, yeah, and the bosses can have like super guards and stuff. There's no spamming minions. It's just
and you win stuff by playing.
Mysterious and
All right,
no,
okay.
you lose stuff. You lose colors.
Oh god,
All
sorry,
right.
on.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that shit came to mind when I was watching EPO clips.
Okay, alright. Friggin', it's basically like a more manual boxing game where you just go left and right, and do different interactions with that. Am I getting it right?
Yeah, like, think that combined with the crazy super moves and aesthetics of, like, God Hand, where, okay...
Oh, man, God Hand.
You can still do crazy shit, it's just you have to actually do them properly, and the game will not hold your hand for you to do these things. And when you get really good, it feels like you're a fucking god, where you're just bobbing and weaving all over the place, or guarding and breaking and parrying, and all you're doing is just right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand, and depending on your inputs, maybe you're doing these crazy uppercuts, maybe you're making the entire world go white with one huge ass like, I don't know, I want some stupid shit, but boiled down to that.
Okay, so basically, I'm picturing like Wii boxing, but with anime fucking in special moves. Am I thinking it right?
Basically.
Yeah.
And the fact that these cowards haven't made this happen is more and more proof that I can't trust the world at all.
Right. Friggin', that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Eric came up with an idea that there should be a friggin' Pokemon game that lets you actually join and play as Team Rocket. They
still haven't let you do that.
Yeah. Just freaking, it wouldn't be that much of a change. You just have to basically freaking just that instead of there being random Pokemon out there, you just bully random kids for their Pokemon.
It should be something where, like, okay, the usual Pokemon adventure is you go through the Pokemon tournament and fight the elite, whatever, and then you become champion. If you decide that you want to join Team Rocket, or whatever villain faction you're dealing with, if you decide you want to join them, all that goes out the window. You no longer care about being the champion. Your missions are now find the people. You know what it should be? I got it. Depending on your choice, your rival should pick the opposite thing. So if you want to be Pokemon champ, your rival decides they want to join Team Rocket. Maybe you started kicking their ass so much they realize they can't make it in the regular league. So they say, well, I'm going to be the best, Team Rocket thug ever. And then they just decide that's what they want to do. And then you as the champion have to eventually face down this Dawn mob boss that your rival has turned into. They have advantages because they stole a bunch of easy, powerful Pokemon that are counters to yours because they've been watching you.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty
if you
good.
want to be Team Rocket, you do that, and instead of following your rival's doing the noble thing and, training and everything, you're cheating and you're basically just beating, like you said, a bunch of rookies or finding
You're cheating on your wife as well.
Yeah, you could have a wife, and then you cheat on her. I mean, hell, you're in Pokemon world. Apparently the legal age to do whatever you want is 2.
Yeah. Like, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. And you could have it be where you're going through this whole thing of, if you're working with Team Rocket, you're dealing with Giovanni and he's your boss. And then you could be like, yes, Giovanni, I'll make sure I do everything you say. Or maybe you want to fucking overthrow him. Like, you know what, Giovanni, I said I was going to be the best ever.
Maybe you want to fuck his wife.
Anyone anymore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That works. And
then you're trying you can start talking to other grunts, and then eventually they end up supporting you. And then you end up kind of having your own faction inside Team Rocket, and then eventually you and Giovanni have to battle for control of the entire faction. You win, and then, you know what? They should do something like that. Have the new legendary Pokemon already be in, because usually they have like just one, but you could have 2 in this. Have 2 legendary Pokemon in this new game. One of them you can only find if you're the Pokemon champion, and the other one you'll only find if you're with Team Rocket. The one Team Rocket has is one that they already captured, and now the whole plot for them is trying to figure out how they can, unlock it or whatever the fuck, some dumb way to bring it out. Like maybe it's in hiatus right now or it's sleeping, and you need to find a way to wake it up. And that's what you're being sent to do. You're sent on missions to find artifacts and Pokemon that might be able to help fuel this machine to wake it up. That's what Team Rocket's doing, and you can decide to just listen to Giovanni or try to overthrow him and make the Pokemon yours.
I forgot that Pumpkin's name was Gerald.
Usual shit. Gerald?
Yeah.
What is that little furry little looking thing? What is that?
It's a Puffskin.
Yeah, Puffskin.
Yeah.
The most adorable thing in fiction.
To exist.
That's why
it's a magical creature.
Well, it shouldn't be. Look at you. Fuck you.
By the way,
fuck you being cute.
This girl who's giving me lessons on how to take care of animals, her name is Poppy Sweeting. I told Skylar this, but one thing with what do you call them? Harry Potter characters, you kind of already know off the bat that they're probably not going to be evil or good, depending on their fucking name. For instance, like Bellatrix Lestrange. Good guy. Oh, well, my name is Evil Evilson. Yeah. I'm a Slytherin, by the way.
Prolapse.
Yes. Jesus Christ.
Y'all already know.
I was named after what my mother has, after what her husband did to her.
I was named after what my father gave me.
Wait, hold on, what? At birth?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Yeah, when he was plowing his pregnant wife, there was another hole. He was oh god, this is the worst. Oh, look at these creatures. This creature is Leslie, by the way. This creature that's about to get bullied. Watch. Look at that thing. Tell me that thing isn't Leslie.
I also like that thing and Leslie in this sentence. Look at this thing. Tell me it's not Leslie.
Doesn't it remind you of Leslie?
You know what? This is essentially the fucking
you can imagine
pharmacy.
It going, nah.
This is essentially the pharmacy in New York assaulting Leslie and not giving him the benefits he needs.
Also, okay, so, Del, basically these creatures belong to the school over here, right? And so,
of course they do.
So, okay, imagine, there's a class that is supposed to teach you how to take care of dogs and cats and shit, and then there's just a guy in the class trying to rip off the whiskers of a cat. And it's like, no!
It's almost like we really, really shouldn't have fucking let Slytherin in this bitch.
Yeah.
No, there was a Ravenclaw bitch with them, too.
Well, he's just there because he doesn't want to get bullied by the Slytherin boys. But can we talk about how we probably shouldn't have let these things in? Shouldn't have gave these Slytherins money.
Look, I mean, we kind of thought that some of the things they would take from Salazar Slytherin would be the ambition and the fucking what do you call it?
Man, that Nobunaga, he's
and
got
the cleverness.
a lot of ambition.
Yeah, cleverness and ambition. But they keep taking the whole part about them, being all purebloods and shit to heart. They really take that part seriously.
Yeah, imagine being in Muggle or in Slytherin. You gotta have bad.
Well, I mean, that's Voldemort.
Situation. Oh yeah.
No.
Well, isn't he just like a half-blood?
Yes.
He's a half-blood.
Yeah.
Which? You gone? Sorry.
Yeah, isn't it just seems a bit weird, like fucking. It's like that. It is a bit unusual that he's just so fucking into this bullshit, but even by his own standards, he doesn't really work. Like, they don't like it. They shouldn't like him either.
I mean, what are they gonna do to him? He can kick all of their asses.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, go on, Eric.
An extreme example, but fucking Hitler promoted white, blonde, blue-eyed as the perfect beings, but Hitler was not blonde nor blue-eyed.
Right.
Also,
maybe Hitler had the fantasy of being cucked by a blonde-haired and blue-eyed person.
So, if I remember correctly, an aspect of Voldemort wasn't entirely that he cared too much about blood purity, because that would be stupid considering he himself isn't blood pure. But it's more about him just wanting to dominate and him only promoting those who are on his side who are also sycophants. Yeah.
Stumbling over dead beasts.
So it was never really about blood purity for him. It was literally just,
everyone.
I want to win. Everyone else should just like either be on my side or get killed.
So what about that one lady that he decided to murder because she was pro race mixing?
Like it's mostly because other Slytherins are into that. He's like, fuck it, whatever. Yeah. Plus, it was also just to like basically be like, I think it was also partially to test fucking Snape. Be like, oh, here's one of your fellow professors. You know, you've worked with her for several years. You don't mind us killing her because she's like she's down for like race mixing, right? You don't mind that, huh? Snape, you don't feel bothered? Okay, good.
Also,
Just tell me. Just tell me, buddy. Tell me. Yeah. Tell me, you fucking cuck.
Certainly hope that's a good thing.
Also, Efren, that goes back to what you said about names in Harry Potter instantly telling you what they are.
Yeah.
Her fucking name was Charity Burbage.
I couldn't stand
Oh man.
What the fuck?
I forgot about that.
What, Odell? What's up?
No, just that name.
Charity Burbage?
People having the most unfortunate names.
I'd hope I would.
Ah, what are you talking about? That name is super fortunate. It lets you know right off the bat what she's about.
It tells me that you're nothing and I shouldn't respect you. Now, granted, I wasn't gonna do that anyway, but still.
As I said, we think alike.
Oh man, it's just still kind of funny to me. Yeah. Also, Rian's snoring.
Yeah, I didn't hear that before.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it before. He fucking. I went to the fucking party in Discord with Rob and to tell him, sorry, I can't do it today. I'm gonna go with our friend's stream. And Rian was like, the moment I got there, Rian was like, I can't believe you fuckers keep waking me up when I'm super tired. And then he joins this party.
Of course.
That's it. That's even dumber because it's like literally no one made you come here.
I did.
Yeah.
So
if you want to sleep, you can probably sleep on your own time. What do we need?
No.
You need background music, boy?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you guys like listen to any music or like put on any podcast or something like as a background noise?
I do
like,
usually listen to videos.
I sometimes listen to freaking Sounds of Rain.
Alright.
Freaking YouTube video like that.
What about you, Eric?
Chocolate rain.
Anything for you, Eric?
I used to watch TV when I was little, but to go to sleep. But after that, no.
Alright.
I guess I can just fall on my bed, dead tired.
I myself kind of just like put on old LPs or like podcasts I listen to.
Yeah.
So like I've fallen asleep to the sounds of fucking Wooly and Pat just fucking arguing, like just arguing during the Omicron LP. And like, there's something very relaxing about fucking the friendship that's ending. All
do shit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
All while Matt is just like, look, I'm doing it.
Guys, look.
Oh yeah.
Look, give it a fucking go. Give it a fucking go. You didn't know shit.
There's nothing to see. I already said everything that was on the guy.
I also love that Wooly was so wrong.
He was so wrong because he didn't look at the fucking screen at the time they were doing it.
And I said, and if you did that, then that's what I would have said, Wooly. That happened. That happened, and you said nothing. What? No!
Fuck you!
Students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the
Oh man.
Perhaps.
Yeah, fucking, I've fallen asleep to the Omicron LP, and I feel like that's probably destroying my mind without me knowing, but like, I'm fine with it, it's pretty fun. Yeah.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
Everyone usually falls asleep during this part. Hi guys, just want to say, don't give up on what you're doing. Like even if you really want to, just don't. Okay?
What are you, woman?
One of the parts that like I always kind of like is just fucking that whole bit when fucking like Pat is like talking like then was like, oh hey Pat, it sure is difficult to to find rings, isn't it? Well, you know what? It turns out that asking for advice cost 5 rings. And then
Matt was like, but Matt was like, what? Why did you make us do that? And then Pat's like, well, how was I supposed to know that? Just how quickly Matt was like, what? Why did you make us do that? How was I supposed to know?
Yeah, fucking. How?
I think it did say it right there, but like
no,
text was small.
I refuse.
No, did it?
David Cage never gave a warning. No, he didn't. I didn't see it. Did you?
But yeah, like, it's just so fucked where it's just like, why would you do this? Why?
You see, I want him to know that I hate them.
Oh, God.
The fucking, advice is trash.
Oh, yeah, it's fucking bullshit.
Oh, no, what was bullshit was that fucking guy that's like, oh, yeah, I could tell you what to do if you give me more rings.
Yeah. Oh, God, that's still dumbest.
Are you of the mind of me, like, where you want to see fucking what David Cage would do with that Star Wars game he was gonna do?
I am somewhat, like, curious about what the fuck that would even be. I genuinely want to know what Star Wars is to David Cage. Cause I don't even give a shit about Star Wars.
You want him to have several Twi'leks who are all whored out, don't you?
Yeah, you play as a Twilight, and you get to have several situations where she's almost
it's a Twilight now.
All right.
Yes.
You play as Twilight Sparkle.
We're gonna make sure this happens.
Yeah.
David Cage said, "I'm a professional."
Apparently, they're literally just the universe's stand-in for sex slaves, and that is a surprising thing to have in this.
Look, okay, when you look that fucking hot, you might as well just be a slave.
Especially when most of you are useless. Like, keeping it real, you guys don't really do anything.
I mean, Darth Talon is the other one who is, like, pretty OP, and so is Ayla Secura.
She comes off more as, like, a fucking fanfic, rather than an actual character.
And not just that, but also, like, she's DTF any time of the day, you know? And so is Ayla Secura!
So, in other words, see, guys, I'm not being racist. This is what they're all about.
I'm racist, by the way.
I'm the racist one.
Yeah.
Oh man, speaking of stupid bullshit, fucking there was this thing. Hold on, I need to check it. But there was this fucking thing in one of the servers I'm in, where like they were doing like this fucking like I think it's called an 8 values test or something like that, and fucking so it's to determine your weird political bullshit. So apparently I'm Democratic Socialist or whatever the fuck. I'm like, okay. Like, I don't even fully understand it, but like, it's so fucking like, weird and dumb. And like, it turns out that almost the majority of the fucking like, group that I'm in is either socialist or communist. I'm like, why is there no middle ground?
Socialist?
You know what that group needs? Skylar.
Yeah,
no.
They were gonna say, you know what that group needs to get fucked.
I was hoping he would say that, but he didn't say it.
No, you know what they need?
Because he's gay.
They need Metal Wolf in their life.
To be fair, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Richard!
Cockard!
Hello.
Cockchadazi. Sorry, go on.
Hello, Michael.
There's like this fucking thing in Formidable Chaos that I never figured out what the full quote was. The fucking news broadcaster, wasn't it? This is CNN News coming at you with overwhelming love and unending compassion.
Metal Wolf is meaner than Satan himself.
I do love that actually. That's so fucking stupid.
That guy, man.
Oh,
and then in the end, he's like, "Did you see that Metal Wolf? The hero has saved us. I always knew. I was always on your side." Fuck you!
I hate that guy so much. He's such a bastard. Oh god.
This motherfucker lied through his teeth, and he's like, "I was always on your side."
No shame.
Yeah.
Literally none. He had no care in the world. He's like, yep, I was wasting everyone's time saying that Metal Wolf is the worst ever. And I feel no shame at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, that kind of reminds
Just like
me.
a real news anchor.
Is there any easier job than being a fucking journalist?
I don't know.
Doesn't seem like it.
I feel like there's probably easier stuff out there, but if you are very, very cowardly and you never actually leave your room, you have a pretty easy job being a journalist.
Like, you know how like some people tell you you're supposed to have journalistic integrity or something like. What happened back then? What the fuck happened? How come there's no journalistic integrity?
It became easier and easier to lie. Back then, you could still tell lies, and they still did, but it was so much fucking harder. Do you know how hard it was to tell lies when there used to be times when people like. Let's say back then, if you wrote something, hey, so and so did this. You make a article or something saying that 9 times out of 10 there were like 500 people in the same place you were that can say no it didn't, and just as easily say that and then immediately shut down whatever thing you said. They called me out. Also, people were more in tune with what was going on around them because you had nothing else to distract you. But now there's so much shit that it's like, yeah, if you just happen to hear a lie, like, oh, so-and-so did this, I guess it's true. That makes sense to me. I guess he did eat all those women babies.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, son.
It's okay, guys. I fell into a pit of 5 delicious babies.
You love that line.
Is that you?
Look, it sounds like you really enjoyed those babies. No, come on. Of course I did. There are 5 babies. Come on.
Well, at least someone made good use out of them. Oh, by the way, Dal.
I'm kind of sad I can never show you guys like that fucking quote, where that quote comes from.
Bitch.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. So Dal.
What?
I want to just mention that fucking noticed, but my character isn't spazzing out like a fucker that no one's gonna fight me on. But turns out that having a controller that functions really improves your gameplay.
Yeah.
What, Efren, you know, you said some crazy things in the day,
I know.
I don't know now.
Yeah.
This is the Efren I believed in.
So wait, what is that thing from, Eric?
It's from Aaron Fish, the guy who does the voice of Hercule, or Mr. Satan, and
he also does the voice of one of the characters from Yeet.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Herodion?
Yeah, basically it was before he signed on to TFS, you know, back before those days, and like he was from that, he also did that quote you like so much, from Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
Exit stage rape.
Because it's just so mean sounding, where it sounds like he's gonna rape them when they exit it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he will. I mean, that's not off the table.
He also did fucking Kingpin from Spider-Man, you know, like Marvel.
Yeah.
And was like, I think the quote I remember was, I'm Kingpin. To you, I'm the boss.
I'm the Kingpin. You gotta deal with it.
Go on, Eric. What was it?
I'm the boss. To you, I'm your boss. To your mom, I'm daddy.
Oh god. What is that like vibe? Like, can you ever actually be into it when a girl's like, "Oh, daddy"? I don't know. That turns me off.
Not really. Unless you make it sound too much like a baby, then I'm like, all right, wait a minute, where is this going?
Ooh, daddy. Ooh.
Yeah. That's like, it's the same way. You know what it is? I saw this one random video.
Penis inside me, daddy.
And it said Scout runs into like a bunny or some shit. And it was some animation where this pink rabbit girl was like, "What? You want to see my big bunny mommy milkies?" And then he said, no." It's like shit like that. It's like, what is milky? Stop talking. Like,
yeah.
Stop speaking.
There's something about the fucking. I kind of love how we're talking about
that
this.
made Eric happy.
I kind of love how we're talking about this while my character's talking to. What the fuck is it? Where like every time my character's talking.
Sound interesting.
Because your real side comes out.
Yeah.
Fucking, wasn't words are gonna be said, but not anymore. But yeah, fucking, I just find that kind of hilarious, you know? Just sort of, like, this whole bullshit just happening. Also, wait, hold on, can I cut this fucking mural? Let's see. Yeah! Damn it!
Probably
no, I
not.
can't.
I imagine if you could cut the mural, it would probably make you fucking enemy the school, because that thing's like 500 years old.
Look.
I can't imagine doing that level of vandalism would turn out well for you in Hogwarts, where investigative journalism is literally...
If you Nevada Cadabra, no one cares.
Yeah,
to be fair, it no longer functions when I'm on school grounds all of a sudden.
Yeah. It's because it can't lock on to any of the enemies.
Yeah.
I lock it down. I knock it down. With the king of the iron fist.
King of the iron cock.
Any kind of thing of like, oh yeah, who's your daddy or something, like, it's one of those things where if the right person says it at the right time, it's over. Yeah, if the right person says something like that, then it's okay. It's when someone says it with a weird intention and asking like, alright, wait a minute,
I'm just a little baby, you're my daddy. Ooh, woo.
Yeah.
I'm weirding out Skylar. I'm scaring Skylar.
Into it.
If you want more of those types of fucking quotes, you just go to Craigslist and look at the fucking game.
I killed myself.
I reacted the first time I saw that.
No, thank you. I'm not. I'd rather not look at Craigslist.
Were you guys even seeing what the fuck just happened to me?
You got frozen.
I got fucking killed.
Is you hit yourself in the face with a giant block?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too surprising. That happened to me a few times.
Oh my god. Because I pressed...
How the fuck would that be? Like, fucking... A student at school gets crushed to death by a giant block in a secret area that the teachers probably don't even know about.
They probably... No.
Isn't that normal in Hogwarts?
No, I mentioned it before in one of my streams. You guys like probably saw that. I went to Forbidden Forest. And I'm pretty sure there was like a student who was like fucking about to get killed by spiders before I fucking got him out there. And I'm just like, oh, I just realized Hogwarts would suck to go to.
Yeah?
Well, to be fair, no, so what's stupid is their form of detention.
I love how you constantly like fucking cancel your own sentences effort. You're like an audio clip that's running on, that's like glitching out.
Wait, hold on. Oh god. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ.
See? Listen to this man.
Wait, how do you? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, all right. Fuck. All right, hold on.
He's so confused.
Oh fuck. Look, this puzzle is hard. Give me a break, okay? I work harder than most people live. And I live harder than most people live. So I think I did it. Oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro. I just slapped myself in the face. Oh no,
I just sucked my own penis.
You know who else did? My Muscle Man. What the fuck?
What is your mom doing, Muscle Man? Sucking me off.
I want Muscle Man's mom to talk to him one day and say, alright, look, son.
Actually, there was an episode about that. Wait, hold on.
It's like how Matt... It's like how one time I remember Matt was making another joke about Pat's mom, and he said, why would you do this? My mom gave you guys nice spaghetti, and this is how you treat her? And it's like, when it finally sinks in, like, these are people that these guys had to meet at some point, and they're making this woman the butt of the joke.
I think
and you know, obviously that she doesn't care, but it's like
she doesn't.
That weird thing in your... You know, but it's one of them things you finally think about, like, oh yeah, they actually know each other. Like, they know each other enough that they met each other's parents to some point, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's so weird.
It's like as many times as we talk shit about each other if our parents knew each other, or vice versa, you know? It's one of those things that would lead to that weird feeling at one point, like, huh? Like, I just realized, it might be kind of fucked to say all these things about about you when your family knows me.
God, I don't know how to fucking do this puzzle anymore. Because I know how to get out of this, but I don't fucking know how to get that treasure chest up there. Fuck it, my brain is going to die if I keep trying.
Oh, yeah.
What if I told you Efren doesn't have that dog in him?
What?
Oh, man.
It wasn't even me to have that dog in him. What the fuck is that about?
Yes.
It's a new slang that apparently they've just come out with, I guess.
There's slang?
Yes. Fucking, apparently it means just... Actually, fucking,
I've always heard it when I was a kid, and to me, and from what I always heard, that just meant that you were, like, kind of unhinged, that you were kind of somebody that no one would want to deal with, because you were kind of crazy. Like, you're the last person anyone would want to fight, because you're someone who is basically an animal. You're not really a person. You're a little too uncivilized. Too
now it makes sense.
But the internet has kind of made it into just a generic anybody.
Yeah.
Like, that's what the internet does. They basically are like, yeah, let's take this phrase and use it for ourselves.
Yeah. Let's just water this thing way the fuck down to the point where it's basically spring water.
What were we talking about? We're
Might
like,
as well call it this bitch Dasani.
It's been fucking so watered down as well. What was the fucking? Yeah, wasn't drip like not even like that bad? But then like fucking the moment white people heard about it, they're like, yeah, I have the drip.
Basically. Because drip basically, and it's still being used, so it's not like it died, because it can't really, since it translates to good clothing, and people are always going to want to brag about that. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay, this sounds good to the ear, you know, drip, drip or drown, you know, everybody saying, oh, that guy's got so much drip, or their clothes are so drippy. It's like, simple concept, anybody can get that. And it's one of those things where you don't think too hard about it, and, you know, it's all good. But it's like you said, when people started making it into a meme, especially with the whole Supreme outfit and that dumb pose, people started putting every character that they've ever liked in that pose, like Goku. I think it was also Rick and Morty fans especially helped.
Probably. You know, like Rick and Morty fans are all into that shit.
I think so many edits of Rick and Morty in like Supreme jackets doing. I'm like, what?
What's wrong with you people?
Is it weird that I literally don't think for a goddamn second that anything with the fucking big old Supreme logo on it looks anything resembling good? Like, goddamn.
No, that's the thing. Like, even people don't like Supreme, or at least no one that I know. Like, the closest thing that made Supreme cool, that even made Supreme into a thing to me, was Tyler the Creator. Like, in the early stages of Tyler's career, he used to wear a lot of Supreme stuff, and the joke was those used to be like white people clothes.
Oh,
like those used to be like a brand that only white people will wear, but Tyler the Creator kind of made it cool. Him and his friends.
So you're saying Tyler the Creator stole white people's drip?
That's the last of them.
No, he gave them drip.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Basically, they didn't have drip before, but when he started wearing what they were wearing, then it became drip. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was that, because I don't think Supreme had those jackets that people always put in the meme at that time. I think they just had basic shit, but I think it was the kind of stuff that skateboarders would wear and stuff like that.
Just said there's a skater boy. Just said see you later, boy.
Yeah, Tyler he was a skateboarder. He was like a simple ass dude, and so him wearing it, eventually they said, we can make this into a real brand. And then Supreme Tripwear started trying to become a thing. And then I think they just had the cringiest term for them ever, which was hype beast. Hype beast.
Ooh.
That is a word that exists.
I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Yeah, I'm not fond of it either.
With this.
I'm not liking it. Excuse me.
I don't want to call you a human for daring to come up with this shit.
I don't want to wait for my life to be over. I want to die inside my own home.
Die already!
I'm trying.
Miss you.
I'm trying.
We're doing a shit job.
You
know what? You should hate yourself. How do you feel at killing yourself?
It's like that fucking bit I was talking about where, like, what's it called? The way to get someone to not commit suicide, and then, like, basically a woman's about to jump, then a guy's like, hey, before you jump, like, can we fuck? No!
Can I fuck?
And there's
and he's like, alright, I guess I'll just fuck your corpse on the ground.
You know, your body will still be warm. I can do that. Well, fuck, now I'm not gonna jump.
Oh, I see. You don't want to kill yourself now that it means that I might get something. Typical woman.
I mean, you know, it's one of those types of things, like accidental hero. You know?
I do love how he just casually said that shit too. He's like, oh well, I guess I'll have to settle for fucking your corpse once you hit the ground. And just the sheer realization of that hit her. She's like, oh my god, you have no care about this, do you? I need to make sure I don't die, because I don't want you to have anything.
I want you to be a virgin forever.
Come on. Listen, you'll still be warm for a bit when you hit the ground.
Hey, come on, just do it. Come on, just do it. Give me your body.
Do it. Put me out of put me out of your misery. I was about to say it correctly, but I knew to fuck it up.
Sounds like something you would say, Efren.
Put me out of your misery.
Yeah, come on, do it. I fucking dare you.
So, by the way, it's kind of stupid because, like, basically, this chick, she's, like, telling you that this famous witch named Hiriodana, essentially, she left, like, a copy of her clothes here. Similar to how, like, Dark Souls bosses, like, oh, you found a chest that has this character's outfit in it. I'm not sure why it's here, but fuck it, you can steal their drip, you know? Yeah, so fucking, yeah, anyways, like, the point is that, like, oh, I wound up accidentally paying this cat. Sorry, but yeah, like, fucking, like, so, like, she tells me, like, to go get it to see if it's real or not. Then I like, get it, and I'm technically wearing it, like, because I'm wearing glamour that lets me, like, just, you know, like, have it on without having to actually keep it in my inventory. You know?
Yeah.
And then fucking, oh wow, can I see it? Like, I mean, you're looking at it, bitch. But like, my character.
Sure is Efren.
But my character can still technically go no, even though, like, it's like saying like, oh hey, can I see that Supreme jacket you have on? And then it's like, no. Like, what do you mean no? Yeah. I'm looking at you. No, you're not allowed to look at me right now.
I kind of love the idea of these characters just being so damn petty. What? There's no reason why the main characters.
Wizards are bitches.
Yep. There's
just
no
like
reason
you.
why the characters would be like, you know what? No, you don't get your pet fucking mooncalf back. I'm keeping it.
Oh, that's so fucking evil. Did you do that?
No, of course not.
That doesn't sound like the Skylar I know.
Listen. I might be just itching for an opportunity to beat an elf slave, but I would absolutely not steal a goblin's pet from him.
You put them in collars, sir.
That's improving their lives.
Fucking, oh man, Skylar was so pissed off at some point because, like, I don't know if I mentioned this, but there is a quest where, like, you get a shop and also you get your very own house elf. And so, fucking, like, I'm like, oh, I mean, it's not that great, like, you know, it's got kind of, like, some neat stuff, but, like, all you get at the end is a shop to own and a house elf. Let's go, it's like, that's literally all I want!
All I want is a slave! That's it!
Like, alright, even if there was no shop attached to it, you'd be like, no! Come on, why? And so the fucking, like, I will say, I would knock some points off this game because there are some, like, glitches in this game that make some stuff kind of shitty. Like, you saw how I did that fucking puzzle room area? Fucking, like, that thing was glitched and made it physically impossible for me to fucking do it. So, like, that was fucking some bullshit. But yeah, like, I had to restart it, so that was easy. But for Skylar, he's missing out on getting his own elf, you know?
Yeah. For some reason, I'm not allowed to do that quest, and I don't know why.
Like, it's
I'm
fucking weird.
wondering if it's I wonder if it's like a house restriction
You know
where
what
I'm
it
just.
is? No,
But
you know
I
what
was
it is,
doing it as a
Skynet? It's
Hufflepuff, so
system,
apparently only
it's a
Hufflepuffs would be allowed to own
system-generated
slaves.
thing where the computer will hear, it'll go through your entire history on your system.
Oh, God.
And it's like, well, this guy says a lot of racist shit and has gone on and on about how much he would like to do a fucked up thing to a slave. So yeah, let's make sure that he doesn't have that, even in a virtual world.
God damn it. Damn it. And now I have an empty spot in my, freaking wall of decapitated house elf heads.
You see? This is exactly why we can't give you that, sir. Because you would like it too much.
Oh, come on.
But it's kind of hilarious.
We're trying to show people that it's wrong to do these things. You want it too much.
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
I can't believe you made slaves of my children. Well, maybe if you make your kids so damn tasty, I wouldn't have did it.
Oh, yeah. God. What the fuck was that from?
Dracula eating that scorpion's children.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then getting Grim killed for it.
Yeah. Fucking Grim got so fucked over there. I imagine that's me and you in the desert, Del.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe if you didn't make your baby so delicious, Dracula wouldn't have to eat him.
No, come on, Del. Don't antagonize the scorpion. Ah!
Why not? It's her fault, Efren. Yeah, that's right.
No.
You're scared. You don't want nothing of what we got, because what we got.
We really don't want anything you got.
But she only attacked you.
Ah!
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, you scared over here.
Del,
You don't want one
please.
of what I got. Dale, you gotta suck out the poison. Nah. See, that's a misconception. See, I don't do that. I scrape and lick. See, scrape and lick.
Del, please.
Yeah, you're not listening. Okay, let me say this again. Scrape and lick. Come on, Evan, say it with me. Scrape and lick. Stop crying. What did I just say? I'm trying to teach you about life, boy.
Oh, God. How could this happen to me?
I'm trying to teach you about life.
Fucked all these women. Sorry, go on.
I didn't even enjoy doing it. I just did it.
I just did it because they were there to fuck, you know?
I just did it because I knew it would hurt their husbands.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I just need to, like, man, I'm gonna take off this outfit. I'm not too fond of it.
Oh, so tell me, Rhino, I think I understand. You were horribly damaged in an accident, and now this is what you do. No, I just really like smashing into walls, Spider-Man. I'm gonna smash into this wall. I don't even care about the bank and the money. I just see a wall and I want to smash through it. Oh, well, that's actually pretty, wholesome and innocent. I don't usually get simple villains like you. You know what? I'm gonna let you have this. Oh, thanks, Spider-Man. I'm glad that, we can resolve some things without. Oh my God, I forgot there are people there.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's exactly what the people say as Rhino comes and destroys them. Oh no, if only we had a superhero that was here to stop this fucking guy before he even got this far.
If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman?
Bitch, I can't be your Superman. Can't be your Superman. I can't be your Superman.
That's because you're a fucking...
I love these hoes.
Yeah. What the fuck is it? Give me your fingernails.
Oh, that one? Give us your fingernails and we'll give you some cash. Don't ask us why we want the fingernails, just take the cash. Don't expect a lot of money, they're just fingernails.
Either take it or kill yourself.
Don't expect a lot of cash, just give us give me your fucking fingernails.
I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking eat you. I like anyone going like, I'm gonna fucking eat you.
Oh,
that's great. A threat that's one of the first threats you can make as a Sith warrior on one of your missions.
Wait, I'm gonna fucking eat you?
Kill all of you and eat you raw. And then afterwards, that is like, you're not serious about that, right? And you can either say yes or no. You can say no and be like, of course not. I was just fucking with them. And she'll be like, well, damn, you really made me believe it.
And then, like, Like, fucking, you're just like, yes, yes. Then you just take out, like, a small lunch bag when she's not looking, and the lunch bag has a hand in it, like Yoshikage Kira, and he was eating it.
Oh man, Yoshikage Kira, the most innocent person in all of JoJo.
Yeah.
This serial killer truly wanted a wholesome life, but those damn JoJo boys refused to let him have it.
JoJo and the Standy Boys.
That's like what Americans look. That's the American version of what this show would have been called.
Oh,
yep.
Del.
It could be I.
So, what do you call it? Did you see that fucking video I posted of, it's a clip from, YMS's review of, Old Boy, the American version, directed by none other than Spike Lee!
Yeah!
It's so fucking stupid, but yeah, basically, I talked about it with the guys, but, like, to sum it up, essentially, in the original Old Boy, because it's a Korean, like, set story and all that, like, basically the main character, sees, excuse me, they see, like, the main antagonist, fucking his sister and all that, and so, like, obviously, like, that's pretty, gross already, but, like, he told his friend, who's a fucking blabbermouth, and then, like, his friend told it to the entire fucking school, essentially, and so the main villain's sister, basically had, like, a phantom pregnancy where, like, essentially her body tricked itself into saying, like, you're pregnant, bitch, you know? And so, she's all, I'm sorry, I have to kill myself, like, for our family's honor. So, no! No! Or that, you know? Then fucking, what do you call it? He blames the main character for fucking having this, like, spread through the fucking school.
Maybe you shouldn't have fucked your sister, dude.
I mean, alright, yeah, obviously.
Hey, if Game of Thrones characters can do it, why can't I?
But you get what I mean, right? It's, that the way he sees it is like they weren't hurting anybody, they were just like, you know, doing, like, each other. Yeah. Yeah, so fucking, the point is that, like, fucking the main character...
We weren't hurting nobody, we was just doing, you know, each other.
Like, the main character, like, you know, hears all this, then fucking, it's kind of nuts, but yeah, like, in the American version, like, fucking Spike Lee's like... No, we gotta fucking make this more dramatic, you know? And so, like, basically...
Frankly, what do you know about incest? Oh, I'll tell you.
So, basically, in this instance, essentially the main character finds out that the main antagonist wasn't just fucking his sister. Actually, the dad was fucking the son, the sister, the wife. Like, he was fucking everybody,
and the Holy
basically.
Ghost.
Yeah.
By all logic, he should be fucking the wife.
Oh, well, yeah, you know,
Why
like,
would
he can't leave her out. He can't leave that bitch out.
I assume
Why
he's
would a
not
man
gonna
ever fuck his wife?
Yeah, who would do this to a woman?
How gay do you have to be to even consider that?
How gay do you have to be to love a woman?
Apparently slightly more gay, because he was also apparently fucking his son.
Oh, yeah.
No, see, that's just teaching your son how to be a man. All fathers eventually fuck their sons, apparently.
But, no, so the stupid thing is, in this thing, basically the father is like, no, I won't let my reputation go down, or whatever. So, he kills his fucking family, like, but the thing is, like, he enters the daughter's room, and, like, she's immediately about to take off her clothes. But the fuck, alright, let me ask you, is there any way you can carry around a shotgun and not be spotted with the shotgun? Is there any physical way for you to hold it with that?
Unless someone is literally blind, or you have one of those small, compact ones, no, not really.
Even then, it's too big to
it was a
fucking
long
hide.
barrel double.
Yeah.
It was a long double barrel. Like, it was like something you'd see on a farm or carrying around to scare off poachers or shit like that.
You trying to fuck my daughter?
But yeah, so
That's my
fucking.
job.
By the way, you guys liking my drip over here? Yeah.
Look at Efren trying to get his check, trying to get his drip check. Let us decide if he is worthy to sit alongside the other hype beast. God, that word sucks so much.
Is it any stupider than shoutcasters?
Has your uncle traded with many goblins?
At least that is more or less like a game thing, so I can't even get too
Yeah,
mad.
fair, yeah. Oh, man.
Look at him. He looks like a fucking... he looks like a little dandy on his way to a masquerade ball.
I am.
Well, he is a wizard, so he has to be a dandy. Wizards are the biggest dandies ever. They're pussies.
Oh, yeah.
Alex is gay. Guns are better.
Yeah.
No!
Honestly, I have
For some reason, the way you're standing, Efren, I'm thinking of when the guys played that Connect Harry Potter game, and I'm thinking of the guy. Just put your hand on your hip and point at him.
You did have his hands on his hip, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to go, put your hands on your hips and point at him.
But yeah, so fucking, that entire, like, Spike Lee American Old Boy just sucked so fucking hard. Like, it was basically that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna make this better than the Koreans ever did, you know?
Yeah. It's also, like, it's particularly fucking weird because of how freaking, like, out of nowhere, that family is just like, so apparently, what are they, fucking trained? Because the second his dad walks in the room, and it's like, oh boy, time to get naked. Like, fucking,
he might just want to do it too!
It's called family unity, Skylar.
he showed up, it was just like, oh boy, time to get my dick sucked. Like, he might just be telling you dinner's ready. There are other things happening in the world, you know.
Skylar, that's dinner. God, you're not paying attention to the lore.
Oh god, that works too well.
Very worried.
Were you not paying attention to the deep lore, Skylar?
Yeah.
And also apparently these people just didn't hear a fucking shotgun going off twice.
The son who's like the main antagonist.
Shotguns are very silent.
The son who's like the main antagonist in the future, like fucking 2 gunshots happen, like 2 fucking like shotguns, like shotgun blast, and he's taking a nap. The only reason he wakes up is because he hears the door open. He's like, oh yes, daddy has come to fuck me. No, he even goes, father, like all of that, and that fucking tone, all happy as he's like taking down his pants. Like his fucking dad has a shotgun. What is that normal? Is that fine?
Is that a role play between you guys?
Yes. Yeah, that was a fun clip, you know.
God damn. Hey,
I don't know what you guys are having a big problem with. Clearly, this is a strong family unit, and you know, obviously, there's so much we as a society can learn from them.
Oh god, it's so fucked. It's so fucking bullshit. Yeah.
You're just jealous. You're just jealous, sir. Why are you making it out like we're the weirdos? You're the weirdos.
You're gay.
Name me one man that hasn't tried to sleep with his daughter. Multiple men, sir.
Most men.
Yeah, actually. Okay.
Why don't you just, stick with your wife? Why would I do something so gay? I'm not homosexual.
I'm not a faggot with the race card.
Now I'm gonna do this, something even straighter. Fuck my son, apparently. I did. Like, what the hell is it with that guy? What is it?
I don't know.
What makes this guy so great?
Teaching his son how to be a man, Skylar.
I think Eric died.
Damn it.
Can't chat with Garrick due to network error. Yeah. He's teaching his son how to be a man, Skylar. Because he cares so much.
Yes, that's what that is, yeah.
You show me what law says that can't be done. Shows every law in the world. It's a good thing I can't read.
So Del.
It's a good thing I can't read.
Del.
Yeah.
You're very good at interrogating people, I assume. What to call it? So basically, in the original Old Boy wants to find out who the fuck are these assholes who kidnapped them and like kept them hostage in a fucking building for all these years, and so fucking he grabs the main guy and he starts pulling his teeth out one by one, and so alright, that's but the thing is, you don't need all your teeth to talk and give someone the answers, right?
Yep.
Now, alright, tell me if this makes sense. In the American Old Boy, the main guy who kidnaps the character is, by the way, it's fucking what's the black guy's name who says motherfucker?
Sam Jackson.
Sam Jackson. Yeah, thank you. Samuel
Somehow
Jackson.
I'm not surprised.
Oh well, it's a Spike Lee joint. But yeah, so anyways.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's kind of sad that I could see that.
But yeah, so fucking to get answers, he needs to really rough him up. So he slits his throat just enough that it doesn't kill him, and then fucking starts salting the wound.
Risky.
As the map said.
Yeah.
Crumbling tower.
But yeah,
and also it makes it very hard to talk, probably.
Even if it's a very shallow cut, or even then, salting the wound, it's a temporary pain, sure, but not really doing too much, really. But you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's just lame compared to the original Old Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like you put too much thought into how you could try to make it better or different, and it's like you actually just you made it worse by trying to be extra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it was perfect the way it was before because it was just brutal enough. It was still kind of original. It was probably a method of torture you don't see that often in different forms of media, because teeth, people don't really think about it that much. But yeah, pulling out teeth, doing that's fucked.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like that.
And a lot of people, even if it's done by professionals, most people do not want to get their teeth pulled out. You know?
That's what I mean. It's a feeling that's both familiar but also unfamiliar because everyone's gone to the dentist at least once. Nobody likes the dentist, but the idea is, people don't really go for teeth like that specifically because, who really thinks about it? But here's what would happen if a guy was so sick of your shit that he decided to just constantly pull them out. Not punch them out, pull them out.
Yeah.
And that's a thought you don't really think about. It's like fingernails, and people started seeing that in fiction. No one had thought about someone ripping out your fingernails before, because again, who would do that?
Yeah, it's not something that you're gonna happen to on a daily basis, but if there's ever a time when you've accidentally hit the door on your fucking fingers or anything, it fucking sucks so hard. So the idea of your fucking fingernails being ripped off, it's something you kind of understand. But very few people in life are going to get their throat slit unless they're going through some horrible shit, Yeah,
and even fewer are going to immediately, still be around long enough to talk after that.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
So yeah, it's really dumb.
Oh yeah.
Or another major difference is with the poster, basically the whole point with Old Boy is the one of the things that you see is him basically getting out the fucking out of this box, because after the kidnappers were told, all right, 30 years have been up. The main villain has set up this whole fucking plot to fuck over this one guy. So, all right, you guys can let him go, but throw him in a fucking box, basically. And the guy is just never seen as cool. They never make it even though he fights a bunch of dudes, it's not that he's cool. It's just literally I'm trying my fucking best here, He's a scrub, basically.
You did your best, but your best just wasn't good enough.
But yeah, so fucking, they can't have the American Old Boy look like a fucking scrub. So the moment he gets out of the box, he's immediately in a fighting pose, and you don't have to be badass 100% of the time, you know that?
You know what that is? That's like when Sam got annoyed at Grant trying to do a cool thing after he got swallowed by a giant leech in D&D.
Oh yeah.
And Sam had to outright say, "No, you came out of a monster after you got ate. You're not being cool. You're on the floor. You're messed up, and you're just barely alive. Shut up." He kept trying to make a way, he was shrugging it off, or oh yeah, no, shut up. This is not a cool moment for you. Shut up.
You know what? It's fine that it's not a cool moment.
You are not in your best life.
Yeah, this is literally you at the very brink of destruction. You barely got out of this alive.
You do not have the sexy look right now.
Yeah, just shut up. Accept the fact that you barely made it.
And it's pretty much fine that you basically have been jobbed out, because the thing is,
because that's the point, right? That you don't know what got
the cool
here.
guy every time. It's kind of neat, but I mean, I think that's partly why JoJo characters are kind of like fun in their own ways, because they're not always the cool guys. In fact, they're kind
Not
of
only
idiots.
that, being a cool guy all the time actually makes things harder for you as a storyteller. Because guess what? If the guy is super confident and always good at what he does, how did this dumb thing happen? How is he in danger? How did you make a plot where the character is in danger then, if he's supposed to be uber badass cool guy? You can't do anything if he's always right and always winning. Sometimes you gotta just say, nah, he got his shit kicked in. He got his shit kicked in. There was no way he was gonna come out of this okay.
You got fucking rocked. What do I have to say to you? Okay, that's fair. That's viable. Yeah.
And everybody accepts it. John Wick, the movie that's all about a super uber badass guy going around and getting revenge, he gets jobbed out all the time in the fucking starts of his movies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The whole point is, oh yeah, he gets a new reason to have revenge. Oh, y'all fucked with the wrong guy. Oh, y'all fucked with John Wick. Oh, man. And then he goes on a big rampage and we get to feel happy about it. It wouldn't work if he was already winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, fucking, again, and, yeah, like, the whole thing is that, he is a badass, like, he still has his moments, but, like, the very first scene, he got fucking, like, jobbed out, like well, yeah, because he was in his own home, he was comfy, he was just, like, doing this, it fucking took him by surprise, like, if he was always badass 100% of the time, then, like, that basically means that at no point is he able to, like, have a moment where he's vulnerable, which takes away, like, humanity from him, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's another thing that a lot of people, like, kind of forget about that is very important about, like, characters, just the humanity of it, you know?
Yeah.
It's, like, if a character is always awesome, like, if they never have a moment where they fucked up, if they never have a moment where, like, they lose or whatever.
If you don't have a way to be vulnerable, then what the fuck are we here for?
Yeah. Like, that's like the whole, like, kryptonite type thing where, like, Superman, like, his weakness is his physical weakness is, of course, like, kryptonite.
His weakness is anytime one of his dumb bitches nearly dies, and then all of a sudden he loses all sense of what to do.
Yeah. But the thing is, if he was, like, basically, like, alright, so this person died, but I can still fight the main villain doing this, and, like...
Yeah.
No, not really, like, it seems kind of lame, you know? Yeah.
Man, Superman sucks. He does the kryptonite, and therefore, okay, well, what about Batman, whose kryptonite seems to be faggot and makeup?
Yeah.
I was gonna say that is kryptonite, the fact that if you shoot him in the head, he'll die.
Yeah.
No, I have a super duper armor thing that makes it so I don't die from that, stupid. I'm Batman, you're not.
I'm cool.
Not the best place.
You wish you were Batman.
I've never been jobbed out.
I do wish I was a billionaire.
I also wish that, actually.
Yeah, you wish you were a billionaire so you could use all that money to be a crime fighter. No, I just wish I was a billionaire. I don't know why the fuck you're doing all that gay shit you're doing.
Yeah. Fucking, yeah,
Give me your fingernails.
I'm playing Mafia, and I'm playing that part that everyone agrees was the absolute freaking worst part of the original. And, yeah, but for some reason they decided to keep it in this game. The fucking bit where you have to impersonate a race car driver.
Mario.
Fuck off! Says the guy. Sorry, go.
Yes. Yeah, fuck being a race car driver. This is a fucking Mafia game. I didn't sign up for fucking racing with these shitty 1930s cars.
Look.
Shut up, you were a cab driver, so therefore you are now a race car driver. This is not an option.
Man, fuck you, I make soup.
The Don lost his race car driver. Now you're gonna shut the fuck up, Skylar. Get in this car and
oh my god, I can use Pacificus Totalis on the fucking thing!
Skylar, if you lose us this money, whoa, we gonna have a problem.
Yeah,
we gotta fuck you
get out there and make this money.
Like, why the hell did they even keep it? Who was like, oh man, I can't wait for the racing part?
I was looking forward to that.
Who was Skylar? That guy. Yeah, see that guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that troll right there. Yep.
Yeah, he wanted it. And if he wanted it, then why shouldn't he get it, huh?
Because it sucks. These fucking cars suck to handle.
You suck. You suck to handle.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot what the
fucking goddamn it.
Oh,
There's
shit.
a light bump in the road, so I fucking flipped it, and now I'm in like 15th place.
Well, then just don't hit the road, stupid.
Hey, Eric, there you are.
He's back.
Hi.
So what happened?
Eric, you're
was it
alive.
internet or what?
It was my internet.
All right.
I see. We're getting. I'm playing Mafia, and I'm playing the race car section.
He's playing the races section.
I hate it. I hate it with a passion. I'm pretty sure the reason why I didn't freaking keep playing this like months ago is because of this fucking section.
Is it mandatory?
Yes.
It is.
Oh,
And you
fuck
have to
that.
win. It's
Oh,
not just
fuck.
like a thing with, oh, you just gotta pretend to be a race car driver. It's fine. No, you have to win.
Do you cook the pizza?
Mario.
But
I'm
Skylar,
cooking the pizza.
If it disconnects me again, I'm gonna just call AT&T.
Oh, maybe.
do it.
I'm cooking the linguine.
Yeah, I feel like games that are not
Every
specifically...
day.
I'd best have
Yeah.
my wits about me.
It does happen quite a lot. But I feel like games that are not specifically driving games should not have fucking racing sections. Because very rarely is the racing the best part of these games.
Fuck you. We
Kind of
disagree.
reminds me. A fucking. What's the fucking game? Jack 2. Where basically, I don't know if you guys remember, there were these hoverboard sections. They had way too many of them, by the way. But fucking. Oh, no, it wasn't just that pissed me off, but there were also like these weird kind of like racing portions like you had to do. I think one of them is mandatory or whatever, but like I just fucking hated it so much. I was just like, God, these controls are not meant for racing. It was like with those weird like hover scooters that they
But
stole
they were
from
meant for racism.
like they were meant for racism though. Although man, fucking that game introduced a really hot bitch who then she turned into an ocelot in the third game. Do you remember?
Okay. No,
She
I
turned
didn't play
into a
those
gay
games.
guy obsessed with a soldier.
No, wait, no, not an ocelot. What the fuck is Daxter? What's his race?
This looks like trouble.
Who?
I don't fucking know what he
Daxter.
is.
Come on.
Jack and...
He's fucking shit weasel's what he is.
No, come on. It's
Yeah,
called
I don't
something.
remember what they're called. Yeah, I don't remember what they're called.
But you guys
I don't
remember
remember
which chick I'm talking about? She had like nice big tits and
remember.
fucking in the third game, fucking like basically she turns into a Daxter. I'm just gonna call the creatures Daxters. Fuck it, no one's gonna stop me.
I don't remember what. No, isn't Jack the main guy and Daxter's the little? Yeah. That's what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
Daxter's
Right.
the little weasel.
The little weasel motherfucker who was always talking shit.
Yeah.
Man, I just love that death battle that they had Jack and Daxter fight Ratchet and Clank, and it was the most one-sided stomp fest ever.
And let me ask, who won?
Ratchet.
I don't know anything about Ratchet, so I don't know, but I'm like, really? Jack lost?
Ratchet is busted in the sense that I'm gonna tell you why. Essentially, Jack, the main thing that made Jack kind of strong is the bullshit magic system. I forgot what it was in Jack.
Eco.
Because I don't think I played. Yeah, I didn't play it. Yeah, Eco.
Oh, it's pretty fun.
But Ratchet. Yeah, I know they're like similar. I just never like got around to buying one. But Ratchet, the shit that made him win is that the fucking technology in his universe is retarded. Like, he heals himself with nano machines in his fucking suit.
Oh, I thought you said with
basically
Nen.
just spew, kind of, essentially. Since
Cooking the pizza.
he can fucking pull out like a million different weapons that do the most dumbest thing. Oh yeah, Clank can rewrite time too. Clank
I
can
could do
manipulate
that, too.
time too, which is also busted. So you had you had Jack and Daxter again. Also, the way they started the fight was kind of stupid too.
What was
Because fucking all it was that they basically bumped into each other, and then fucking Ratchet was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I can fix your ship," and the ship blew up behind him. He says, "Eventually," and you know, Clank is trying to like diffuse the tension. He's like, "If you wouldn't mind, just giving us a pass, you and your weasel creature," and then fucking Daxter's like, "Weasel creature." And Jack's like, "Yeah, someone needs to teach you guys some manners," and then he just Daxter just
they had Jack talking.
Like,
what the fuck?
Fuck.
Sorry, go on.
Didn't he talk in the third game?
No, he does talk. It's just that in the entire first game, he was never really a solid protag.
He was mute.
No, he wasn't actually mute. It was literally that Daxter never shut the fuck up and never let him get a word in edgewise. So it's like Skylar and Eric.
A video talking about him.
Yeah.
I just remember a video talking about him when fucking I think the third game, and he wakes up in some lab, and when Daxter like gets him out of the first thing he says, "I'm gonna kill whatever the fuck this."
Praxis.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill whoever. Yeah, Craxus. And just the fact that was the first thing that even came out of his mouth, it to me at least like, oh yeah, you do that, sir. But yeah, so that was not a good matchup to me for those guys. I know why they did it, because they are kind of similar. But the thing is, like, you know, yeah, Ratchet's universe is retarded. His Clank is basically a Time Lord. He's not just a robot. He's not just a robot. He's part of an ancient alien race of time wizards.
Just like me.
That's what makes Clank special. And Jack and fucking Ratchet is apparently the last of his kind. Well, not anymore, but he was supposed to be for a minute. And he had like some MacGuffin weapon.
I just find that funny.
I know. It does sound stupid. It is. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, when you get down to it, I know that.
Oh, fuck out, I'm gonna kill these guys.
But it's not really enough. It's like when they had fucking Spyro fight Crash, and I'm like, why do y'all hate Crash so much that you would put him in this fight?
Why don't you?
God damn, this bullshit goddamn race pisses me off.
Well, stop being racist.
All you have to do is kill all the competitors so that you don't have to worry about driving.
I would love to be able to do that. I would love that. I wish
me.
I'm annoyed that I can't just shoot them while they're driving.
No, you know what you should do? You should get Lincoln Clay as a baby. No, as a fucking
Clay Jensen from 13 Reasons Why?
Come and save you.
No, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant
somebody else to drive for me. That'd be great.
Oh, I see, Skylar. You want him to drive you because he's black?
I do, actually.
No, I just hate driving.
Driving Miss Skylar.
I hate racing.
Oh, I thought you said I hate raping.
No.
Which I would have been like, you know, I am too. I do hate that, you know?
No, you don't.
Yeah, you know what, you're right.
Alright, fucking. Yeah, this whole. Like, I absolutely despise racing minigames and absolutely everything.
I despise racist minigames.
I just don't like racing in anything or driving in anything where it's not the natural state of the game. Like, unless it's a drive-in game, which I don't play anyway, I don't want to drive.
Like,
and
the
in
only
every
driving
game,
game,
especially open world, the characters make you drive. Even Saints Row was bad for that shit. It's like, why am I driving? Why? Why am I driving?
The boss.
Drive.
What kind in a fucking mob boss do you get? Fucking doing all the driving.
All right, Mr. Kingpin, we're gonna get to that meeting you said we gotta get to. So hurry up and drive this car, you piece of shit.
Hey, yeah, I want to fucking somebody to subvert that expectation, just being like, you expecting me, your fucking mob boss, to drive. No, you are driving, or I will have you fucking lynched.
I mean, go ahead. You can lynch all of us. And then you lynch all of them, and then you no longer have a boss.
About that one video where fucking Spider-Man runs into Kingpin, and then the Kingpin's like talking shit to him, and he's like, oh, so now you insulted me? Well, I'll have you know, Spider-Man, that actually all of this isn't fat, it's muscle. So you see, I'm not fat, I'm actually a super big, strong, cool guy. And then it's quiet for a second. Spider-Man says, bullshit. He says, I am. He said, come on, man. Look, you got the biggest, like, bold chrome dome head ever. You're fat. Your name Kingpin. I thought it was because you look like a bowling pin. Just own it. And he says, you know, Daredevil never talked to this like this with me. He said, well, maybe because he's blind. And then it's quiet again. He says, you know he's blind, right? And he says, but he can do backflips and stuff. Yeah, that's his whole thing. In fact, if he's able to stay in shape despite being, you know, blind, I don't think you have an excuse. You fat piece of shit. And then the Kingpin just grabs Spider-Man, and then it transitions from like the old cartoon to the fucking shit. What was it?
The
video game.
No Way Home.
And then he just grabs him and throws him through the fucking.
Actually,
wall.
yes, it would be Spider-Verse. Sorry, go on.
Man, look, Miles, I like you and everything, but what the fuck did you do to make Miguel so mad? Like, you did something. At this point, I gotta blame you. Cause he came at you like you fucking, like, killed his dog or something.
It might have killed his Uncle Ben.
I like, Miles, I don't know what it was that you did that caused all this venom and hatred, but this is your fault. You did this.
Why can't you support me in my bad decisions?
What are you, a woman?
Yes.
God, the fucking driving this game is ass and always was. Why are they doing this? Up until this point,
for someone that hates driving, you sure are driving it a lot.
You know, for someone who hates driving, you sound very Asian.
Wait. Wait, I can't tell what corner of feeling we should have from this. Is this racist? Is this what? What are we doing? I don't know what to do for once. No, this is the worst feeling ever. I gotta shoot someone. No, sir, don't have to. Fuck you.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed, but basically, my fucking character, whenever like they kill a bunch of goblins or whatever, like they're just like, oh, you died because you chose the wrong side, basically. It's like, oh, blame your boss for you getting killed. It's like kind of hilarious to me, because, okay, so reminder, Del, this character is 15 years old. He's already got quite a body count on him over here. And fucking...
Just like you do.
Yeah, just like me. Well, you have to have a body count to survive in LA. Live and die in LA. Just a place to pee. Anyways, go on.
How about you were the one talking, but you say anyway, go on.
I'm used to... Alright, cause I'm used to fucking, like, butting in afterwards, sorry.
Anyway, go on. After you were talking. All right.
Yeah, look, alright, I'll pass the floor back to me. Thank you, me. Look.
Thank you, me.
My brain is all over the place. Ooh, I got a nice new coat. Alright, this looks pretty cool.
You know what effort needs? To get fucked. No, sir.
No, really, I do not. I don't.
Stop
I really don't.
adding that to everything.
I don't want any of that.
No, man, you know what you
Wait,
need
hold up.
to get fucked.
If I remember right, that I might have actually...
Ooh, okay, this is...
let me try fucking finding a way to...
What?
Hopefully there is some... Okay, I'm trying to remember if I actually played this before. Apparently, okay, I have. Freaking November of 2020. Hopefully...
November, the 5th of November.
Hopefully back then I got past the freaking race car section.
Bitch. Oh yeah.
But here's the thing, Skylar.
Gave up on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Skylar's a quitter.
I've already... Yeah, I want to overwrite this save data. Yes.
Anyways. Yeah.
And then the game immediately just shuts down.
Oh, but yeah, so fucking... It's just kind of funny that my character's like 15 years old and already like is kicking so much ass over here. And fucking...
Yeah.
At no point are they like, oh, you know, I really do feel bad about all these murders. No, it's like, man, fuck them. Like, they were fucking trying to kill me. I'm blaming their fucking boss for making them villains. You know?
Hey,
they chose to be on the wrong side of history.
This was the olden days.
Sure.
Life didn't matter back then. Arthur Morgan's
Doesn't
over there
matter
mass
now!
murdering a shit ton of O'Driscolls right now.
Yeah, I'll kill you. Yeah, die. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Alright, I want to get this
I'll
item.
destroy all of you. Yeah, die. Yeah.
Destroy all humans? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, wanna fuck all humans? Wait a
Hey,
minute.
baby, wanna play Destroy All Humans? They got multiplayer now.
Ew, you play Destroy All Humans? That's gay.
Man,
You're
one
gay.
of these days, you're gonna get raped, and then you're gonna wanna wish that you were next to you were with the nice guy.
Perhaps now he can set himself free.
One of these days, bang, zoom, dragon kick to the moon.
You got a damn moon rapist.
The rapist.
Man, the moon was asking for it. Did you see how slutty that bitch was?
Okay,
so Tsukiyomi, that hoe, she's
oh man, Tsukiyomi is pretty fucking hot. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Exactly. She was asking for it. You can't rape a willing whore, sir. It's not possible.
Jesus Christ.
I tried.
Wait, isn't that the fucking plot to the to Cape Fear where the fucking like you just said that the bitch was a whore? Then I would have gone out scot free, you fucking shitty lawyer.
Yeah.
Isn't that what it was?
That's what it was.
I don't remember.
Yeah, Eric, you explain it better to me.
Yeah.
Basically, the fucking lawyer withheld evidence, quote-unquote evidence, that the fucking girl who accused the guy of antagonist of rape was a whore. Or she was the exact wording is she was a bit promiscuous. And if they put that evidence into the fucking courtroom, then he would have gotten off scot-free because she was promiscuous.
Which would still be bullshit in my mind.
So in other words, the lawyer didn't hit the immediate win button that every other lawyer would have hit immediately, because guess what lawyers do? They slander whoever is on the other side immediately. How did you fuck up the one job you're inherently expected to do, you fucking idiot?
Oh man.
I assumed we were going for innocent until proven guilty.
You know, this is why your mama doesn't love you.
See, this is why, like, when you try to be honorable, like, you gotta pick your battles, because otherwise, if you try to be honorable and you're like, what do you call it, try to be honorable around this fucking guy, then, you know, you fucked up, you know? That's all it is. Oh, it's kind of like...
I just thought that we should fight fair. You are the worst I have ever had to deal with.
Oh, it's kind of like, what you call it, when Eric showed us this episode of Better Call Saul, and so fucking what you call it? Yeah, it was kind of like fucked because like the dude took the fucking bribe money and all that shit. Like what was it called? Like the guy's like, you know, I don't want to be a crooked cop, but I am thinking I'd rather just get the money and support my family and not get myself killed, yeah? And then the fucking guy still killed him, because, alright, hey, you know, he didn't immediately take our offer. I'm kind of suspicious.
You didn't
this guy.
take it fast enough. You're not being dirty fast enough. How do I know you're really dirty, huh? Oh, I see. You're one of those fake dirties that's not as dirty as we are dirty.
I accepted the money! What the
fuck? Yeah, but you didn't do it immediately.
Yeah.
And you didn't do it with a big smile on your face. So how can I trust you?
Is it so hard to have a moral conflict but still do the immoral thing?
See, you're talking about things I don't comprehend. You aren't dirty like me. You're fake dirty.
Oh,
you're the
God
most
damn it.
fake dirty I've ever seen.
There really was no winning here, was there?
I can't stand fake dirty guys like you. If you're gonna be dirty all the way. You do it with pride.
It kind of reminds me how, like, do you remember the fucking Ride to Hell, whatever the fuck thing was? Like how fucking, where it has, all the way from Snake Way to Jake Conway, but yeah.
I love how that's how you remembered his name. Yeah. Because you said, what's his name? And I knew what you were going to do afterwards.
But
like,
anyways,
doesn't remember.
So fucking, do you remember when, like they were fucking showing the main villain who, we almost, like, didn't even fucking, like, know who the fuck he was, and, like, till the game was like, oh, this guy is the main villain.
Once, at the end.
So, fucking, the main villain, like, the whole thing, you remember what it was, right? That basically, Jake Conway's dad, refuse to give up his wife, even though he's the one who bet her.
Yeah, he bet Jake's mom over a race in a race, which is the biggest dick move ever. He bet his wife. And then he lost fair and square. There was no implication that he was cheated or that the other guy did something so he'd win. He just said, "All right, race for your woman." He won, and the fucker was just like, "Man, that's cool and all, but no." So, and it's like when Pat said, "In his dirty, he's technically in his rights to hate you."
Yeah, and his evil rights.
Evil biker rights specifically.
Like, basically the way I see it, like, okay, I'm against the whole, like, slavery angle, but you made a deal. Like, you guys are both scum. And you fucking, like, going against it, it's like, why did you bet your wife? Like, just fucking pay up. This wouldn't have happened if you didn't fucking, like, bet your wife. And now you have to face the consequences, but no. You're gonna just be like, no, I love her too much to let her go. But I didn't love her enough not to bet her.
Yeah, you didn't love her enough not to bet her.
Love.
He
probably just didn't do it despite him.
No, I think it's more like, you touching up on my property? Oh, no, I haven't.
Yeah.
Bitch, you bet her! Then. She's my property now!
Nah. And fucking, it's like when people say, "Oh yeah, snitching is bad" or whatever, or "Don't be a rat." The only time snitching is like seen or should be seen as a bad thing is only if you're also a criminal. When civilians snitch, that's normal. If a civilian sees you doing something or you attack someone, that's normal. When a normal person goes to the cops, there's no problem with that. Obviously, the criminal will still be sick, but hey,
like if an undercover cop who is disguised as a criminal, that's fine. That's fair, you know?
Yeah, that's his job.
But when you've got a criminal who's a legit criminal or part of the organization or benefits from the organization or whatever, and then it's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell." Well, yeah, of course now everyone's got to do you dirty because you're a rat. You turned on your group when everything went down, and so fuck you. It's the same thing no matter what. And so when you got fuckers like that, that's like, "Oh yeah, Jake, your dad's actually the biggest piece of shit ever." Because he lost your mom. First of all, he bet your mom. Let's talk about that. He bet your fucking mother, Jake, and you ain't even know about that.
You're not too bothered by it either. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, he never said anything about it.
Yeah. He was more or less kind of fine with it, you know?
Yeah.
No, we don't even know if he's fine about it. We don't even know.
We're never going to learn whether or not he was fine with it. And you know what? We don't want to know.
Past him.
Yeah.
Like, Jake, I did just mention your mom literally was about to be taken from you. Or hell, maybe you might not have been born if that shit went down. Like, I don't know. Like, but yeah, your dad sold your mama. Like, so all of this is his fault. Now, granted, it's still stupid that the guy held that grudge that long because the dude's already dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's dumb as fuck. But, like, again, it's one of those, like when I saw that bit in Better Call Saul, we're like, no, but he took the money. He's also scum. Why can't you let him also be scum?
No, but he has a conscience deep down. We gotta kill him.
That's right. Yeah, but he still did it. Fuck you.
Yeah, but he took long to do it. How
you know what it is?
Trust you to be scum when you took a second to consider it.
You know what it is, Del? I fucking hate people who go against like the original deal or whatever. Fucking like, fuck you.
And that's why.
Oathbreakers. That's what you're thinking of.
That's why I'm a lawful evil person. That's why I wrote Sumu like that. Sumu is a lawful evil individual. I will do scummy and fucked up things, but I will stick to the code. If I make a deal with you, I made a deal with you, and we're gonna stick to that deal. I might try to haggle for a better deal, but I'm gonna stick to it. What'd you say, Eric?
Just like Sabrina, you know?
Bitch.
I mean, that sounds like a big lie over there. I don't know. I heard about this Sabrina girl. I heard she was the biggest liar ever. I heard you should have never even considered helping her.
I still love how fucking, as Sabrina was about to get executed, she's like, hey, what about that motherfucker? He killed, like, his own family. Yeah, but his family was piece of shits anyways.
So we decided to go on a path.
It's basically no one gave a fuck. Sorry, go on.
It
right.
was.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go try to get something.
They didn't do it in front of me. So that didn't happen.
That's true. I didn't see it. What dead body?
Oh God!
Dead body. Did you see a dead body?
Oh, that reminds me of that fucking bit from Sylvanus or whatever that guy's name is, where fucking like basically it's like when the teacher only sees the retaliation, and it's like the guy constantly fucking like throwing like shit at this one dude in class, and it's like looking to the teacher like what the. And like the teacher is just like doing literally everything except looking towards where this is happening. There's you don't hear that. Like you don't hear these gunshots. You don't see him kicking my ass or nothing. Okay, fine.
He's literally beating the shit out of me.
Alright, you know what? Alright, then don't blame me if I fucking retaliate. Then he retaliates, then the fucking teacher's like, hey, yo, we do not tolerate violence in this class. And I remember the fucking student's name was Instigator or whatever. Instigatious or whatever. Like, it's so fucking dumb. And, like, the guy's just like, he's just looking on Sylvanus' face whenever he's so fucking, like, distraught. By the way, I love his facial expressions on shit.
Yeah, just put your hands on your hip and point at him.
Oh, God. Yeah, I do realize my character is fucking, like, putting his hands on his hips a lot. My female character doesn't do that, like, as much as my male character. What the hell?
I want you to see that I don't care for you. Yes.
Have you ever actually put your hands on your hips, like, when you're talking to someone?
I thought you might be
probably have without thinking about it before, you know, because you don't really think that much
when
you do shit. Like, it's one of those like unconscious things, like you just happen to do it, but it's not like you were like deliberately like, I'm gonna put my hands on my hips so you know I don't fuck with you right now.
Yeah, fuck
That's
you.
right. Look at me. Look at the way that my hands are on my hips. Look
what
at
do you think comes more natural, hands on your hips or fucking what's that thing where you put like your crossed arms, like you cross your arms over each other like that? You know what the fuck I'm talking about?
What, just arm crossing?
Yeah, when you have your arms like crossed in front of you like that.
That's more like just. I think I do that comfortably just because like most times it's like something you don't really think about, and sometimes depending on where you're standing or how you're standing, it might be good to just rest your arm that way.
Yeah.
Kind of like But let's see, you got that, and then you've also got the bullshit of like, oh yeah, all you gotta do now is just fucking have your hands on your. I think hands on your hips has more effort.
Yeah.
It's like less effort to have your arms crossed. You don't really struggle to do that or strain to do that. Your arms are just there since they're already up. But hands on your hips, you're deliberately like raising your arms just enough to have them on your hip, and then you can have that awkward moment where your hands are still holding your hips and you're just there.
To be honest,
and it just looks kind of weird.
Yeah, it is definitely like there. Like I know the hands on the hips is definitely like one of those types of poses that like you probably do it like without thinking about it, but at the same time like it's not as natural for your body to do as like crossing your arms, you know?
Right.
Put your hands on your hip and point at them.
You love that, the whole put your hands on your hips and point at them.
I also love when they had Harry's arms tweaking out and glitching through his own body. And it's like, this is the sickest beat breakdancing I've ever seen.
I'm trying to remember what that fucking thing was that like Matt was saying. Did you see that? I fucking have a big dick, or what the fuck was the line? I'm trying to remember.
Sounds like you had a stroke.
Oh god, like it was such a fucking like. I need to go back and watch that.
Look, if I want to make this roofie juice for Hermione, then I can't mess up. Dude, that's kind of creepy. She's a kid in this thing. It doesn't matter. The actress is grown. Oh, so that makes it okay. It doesn't matter. She's grown up now. Just let me have this.
Oh, by the way, that is what I'm thinking. Like, why there's no like romance options in this game, because everyone is like, well, everyone that you could have a romance option with is 15. Just like you are.
I call bullshit with that. With that because obviously your character's the same age, and also if that's the case, then guess what? You can't have romance in basically any RPG ever.
Oh no, that's not. You meant to say for the Western RPGs.
Yeah.
For JRPGs, they fucking let you date 10-year-olds.
I'm about to say, yeah, because if that was the case, then guess what? You couldn't do anything then.
The thing is, JRPGs are a little bit more like, fuck it, whatever.
You know that Persona 3 portable game? Adele, did I tell you about that?
Well, where you can either date Ken, or you can date Ken.
Yeah, that one, yeah. Basically, one, that's JRPGs, not fucking RPGs from the West. So that's probably why they don't want Harry Potter romances in like this year.
I think it's also because writing in the romance would probably just...
To be honest.
Sorry, go on.
I think they just didn't think of it, to be honest, because this is a create your own character, and then they'd have to deal with the pitfall of, well, how do we write a romance character when your character can be anyone? And even if they give it a male or female, then it's like, now we're just assuming your character's sexuality. You know, so all that shit wouldn't work, so it's better to stick plainly with just the, you are a wizard in Wizard World. You know?
Well, to be fair, you could...
Eric, Del, your audio was dying there for a moment.
Yeah.
I see. That would explain that. So let me see.
Hey, but you do sound normal now.
You sound normal now.
You sound like the tyrant we all know and love.
Look, I'm only a tyrant because everyone's not listening and doing what I say immediately. It's the only reason.
And then you evolve into Tyrantrum. Yeah, but that's what it's called.
Tyranitar.
The way I see it, this just shit that wouldn't really work with a game like this, especially now. If this game was made maybe 5 years ago, I could see them making a romance option where it just happens depending on what your character is like. Or maybe what they do is they could have certain characters you can potentially romance and you can just choose to or not. But the thing is, that's still them trying to decide what your character would like, and then that leads to a pitfall of, oh, well, maybe they don't like this, maybe they don't like this. So yeah, they're like, nah, fuck it, you're just a wizard. Shut up. Enjoy being a wizard. Shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, alright, because if they let us romance people, I would have fucking tried to fuck Garlic the moment I saw her, yeah?
I thought you were gonna say, y'all tried to fuck that guy that beat me in that ball game.
No, I know I'll never be able to juggle his balls. Yeah.
It's true, but he can teach you.
Oh man, I'd try to fuck Sharp if I could.
I think we should go for like same age characters.
Alright, I think that is probably alright if they were going to add like what do you call them? Romance stuff. And I feel like a large part of it is that like if I think it's because Harry Potter's whole romance angle has always sucked. Like, you try to fucking tell me that Ron and Hermione had chemistry. You fucking try to tell me that with a straight face.
They talked a lot.
Bitch.
So did Harry and Ron. They're not gonna fuck anytime soon.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Bottle.
Fucking
I don't know.
Harry and Hermione had more chemistry. I'd want to see them fuck.
But that's why they didn't, because it was so obvious.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, fucking J.K. Rowling was fucking.
Okay, so there's just some weird ass glitch where I tried jumping on a freaking car, freaking climbing on a car, and I just got launched upward and onto an umbrella across the street.
Bitch.
You deserve it.
Also mentioned that Mr. Sprottle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Yeah, my character has hands on his hips. Now that you point it out, I noticed it more.
Yeah, just put the robe on.
Put your hands on your hips and point at him.
Just put a robe on and they'll stop having that animation.
That's what he says every time, dude. He's thinking to himself, put your hands on your hips and point at him.
I wonder, like, yeah, because my female character didn't do that. Like, she usually kind of had her arms crossed, and I kind of just wondered, like, what is that? How come my male character has his hands on his hips a lot? Like, it's a nice sassy pose for him, you know, it works. He makes it work. Yeah.
What was she like?
Then again, I kind of wonder, do I put my hands on my hips often?
Well, she was almost exactly like she is now.
No, I might.
Do you?
Probably when I'm fucking doing my lecture, yeah.
Everyone. I can't tell
Bitch.
you what
Alright.
had when she and her friends
Yeah.
had visitors during
Fucking,
the year.
what was I gonna talk
Was
about here?
out practicing
Words are
charms.
gonna be said.
Talented
But not
girl.
anymore.
Her friend
Yeah.
Mirabelle.
I believe you.
Also,
learned it all
actually, there was a thing where, like, different, members of the cast of Harry Potter were, like, saying which, like, houses they were from. Either, like, because they did the Pottermore test, or, like, they said, nah, fuck it, this is my, house. Daniel Radcliffe, for instance, is like, I mean, even if I was sorted into anything else, I'd still be a Gryffindor. I've been playing a Gryffindor character for, the several years of my life, and I can't imagine myself being anything else. Yeah. I feel like
I've been a Gryffindor
he really
my
works.
whole life.
And then I think, actually, you know who else identifies as a Gryffindor? J.K. Rowling.
And the vendors I help would greatly
Yeah.
appreciate it.
She's like, you know, like, I feel the house that most
Now I wanted to
fits
say
me.
proof that transphobic one of all, and we should never allow this to be.
It's so fucking dumb, but yeah, like, I don't know, I just find that kind of funny. Like, I'm like, well, yeah, of course you'd pick the hero class that you made up.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'd do the same, honestly. I'm fucking, like, conceited.
Yeah.
Well, he admits it.
I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of people would give J.K. Rowling a lot of guff on some stuff, but, I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of her writings got me interested in writing, you know?
Need to visit the cave to find.
So I can't really fault her. Or can
I
I?
can't fault you for wanting to make it so that you get everything your way, you know?
Is that wrong? Is it?
I never said that. I'm just saying, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, I would be a scumbag if I chose to be one. Luckily, I'm not.
Who doesn't want to be an author who has large amounts of money?
Yeah, who doesn't? No, and that's
wait, you mean to tell me I can write the bullshit that I wrote on my napkin and get paid for it? Motherfucker, why didn't you just say that sooner?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Alright, hold on. I gotta go back and sell my shit. I forgot to sell. God damn it. So,
yeah, let me check something. I think someone fucking connected a device in my house and that shit's starting to fuck around with my system.
oh, God. Is that bullshit where they fucking changed what's on the YouTube for some reason? Because they're watching YouTube or some shit?
Yeah. I think that's just what happens. Because all of us know where it was like, my app started like fluctuating. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Don't you want to watch this bullshit?
Yeah.
Fucking no.
Will you feed me your cum? Says your device.
Hey, how else is it going to get charged? How?
Alright, so if you had a robot that, like, needs to, like, be sustained with cum, like, would you still have that robot if it did all your, like, menial bullshit house chores and all that?
Okay, is that just a wife?
Oh, Del, you missed out, but basically I was describing, like, one of the theories as to why elves are enslaved in Harry Potter, and so, like, one of the things that they, came up with is that, that initially the weaker elves were like, alright, we'll do all your, bullshit house chores and all that, and you provide protection with your wizard magic. No, don't die!
Damn it!
Now
I'll never know how it's a wife.
God.
Nah, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're basically describing a robot wife, Efren. I don't know if you realize that.
Like, wives do more than the house chores, Skylar.
I mean, what? I can't. And come on. They do. Yes, they do more. And they also, but have we? Hey, come on! You literally said, okay, so this thing will take your seed, and also, it does some all your menial house chores. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's basically what a wife is for. Yes.
Oh man! Also, I kind of wish Malik was here to hear this.
But yeah, but not really, of course. But freaking. Yeah,
no, you can't take it back.
If you look at it objectively, that's kind of what you're saying there.
Oh God. See, this is why your wife is gonna fucking die in a glue trap. You love that. You love it. Oh, I forgot that Deke wanted me to do this bullshit.
Oh yeah, the freaking yeah.
Well, I got a bag of homing.
Okay, so the answer to the question, different would be dependent on whether or not the robot looks hot. How curvaceous is this robot?
Okay, it looks like the robots from fucking Atomic Heart.
The sexy ones?
Yes.
Then yes. You can't really complain that I consider it a robot wife, but I'm both fucking it, and it also does chores in my house.
That I should study as many beasts as I can on my own.
I know. I feel a little bit like, oh fuck, god damn it. I don't know how much I can actually, like, how much does it need? Like, I'd be more worried about sticking my dick in any machine, honestly.
You see?
Yeah, it depends entirely.
Or can I just jack off on it, you know?
Show you how to best use the knapsack.
And like, it goes into a repository.
Yeah,
this is the worst.
Probably.
Come along then.
Like, fucking, I'm not really familiar on how those robots work. I can't imagine they wouldn't do something like that.
We can leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
What the fuck? Oh, hold on. So yeah, Deke says like I can either do this now or later. Alright, so yeah. First I'm gonna get some potions real quick.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, I don't have any triple fig. Right.
Oh yeah. Also, I forgot to mention good news that freaking download of things totally worked.
What?
That freaking downloading a previous save, it totally worked.
Oh yeah, we were so worried, Skylar. You fucking bitch.
Yeah. Finally, I don't have to do the racing game.
Now you don't have to be racist.
Yeah, I'm absolutely not going to be replaying that game. I'm never freaking doing that part again.
But Skylar, why not?
Because you're a fucking mafia game, not a racing game.
But can we be a racist game?
Well, if they let me. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Hi, Mafia 3 is pretty racist.
Okay. That happened? I didn't know that, Skylar. You spoiled it for me.
Oh man, you didn't think that the game about the black guy in the 1960s with a crap ton of racial slurs, had some racist stuff in it?
Yeah, I thought that was politically correct.
Just a humble little game that is absolutely totally safe. Like, God, I hate it when freaking civilians dodge into your way. Like, God, I'm trying not to hit you. Why do you make this so hard?
Look, we want to die more than you do, Skylar, says the fucking civilians.
Well, yeah, that is true.
And I don't know if the duelist fucking outfit works with the duelist mask. Or no, hold on, this isn't duelist stuff. Where is it? I just picked the crossed wands shit. Is there no other thing that goes with the crossed wands ensemble? What the fuck? I guess not. Oh, I thought it did. Yeah. Anyways, I think I'll probably end it around here anyways.
Alright.
Yeah, let me just save it.
Very well.
Yeah, it's been quite a while,
Yeah.
We talked about all kinds of stuff. About Skylar putting his wife in a glue trap. About Eric overcoming adversity and becoming a transphobe. And about me being the greatest wizard ever. So yeah.
Yeah, that's how that works.
We'll find out, like...
This is how fucking Matt from fucking Best Friends described his fucking Pat and Wooly and the fucking brawls they did. Fucking Wooly likes getting fucked. Dislikes honor. Pat likes his sister. Dislikes actual breeding.
Oh god, anyway. So yeah. Goodbye everyone who watches this later on archived. Alright, stop broadcasting. Yay.